Hello everyone, PenguinCraftJr here, and we're back for another live stream. So guys, how are you guys doing? So I've been listening to some songs from Hamilton, as I've now started doing a lot more. But there's been a few songs I've heard, and it's just put me in the mood for Hunt Showdown. Primarily, Yorktown, when the part where Hamilton goes, take your bullets out your gun, we move undercover and we move as one. Yeah, that's just put me into a very Hunt Showdown mood. That and a few other segments of songs here and there have just... I'm waiting to see my stream. There it is. So, yeah, I've been in a very Hunt Showdown mood as of the past day or so. And I have no friends online, so it's like, okay, it's safe to play Hunt Showdown. Because both of my friends who have PS4 hate Hunt Showdown, and I cannot convince them to play it anyway. So I can't get them to play it, no matter what I try, so... Days, you know, solo stream, so I'll be playing it. Now, I am going to be rusty, and I did see that someone's watching. How are you doing, pal? Great to have you here. So, I am going to be a bit rusty, so... This is kind of my loadout right now. We're using the Henry Martini, or Martini Henry, the Silent Nagant. We have a first aid kit, knife, decoys, and Concertina trap mines. We also have the big firebomb, and we have the weak vitality shot. We have Beast Faced, Frontiersman, Serpent, and Mithridates. We do have 3 other points, but I think I want to save it up for Fanning. Where is Fanning? Fanning's the heart with bullet holes. There's Fanning. So I'm saving up for Fanning. Or I could go ahead right now and pick Pack Mule, because I do like picking up Pack Mule. No. I'm gonna be rusty, so... I mean, I also could use, I'm gonna be rusty, so why not just go for it? And that's a valid point. I don't think I can look at other screens now. Oh, I can. Okay, who's up on the roster next? Tier 3 over there looks pretty good. The first tier 2 has Fanning. I like that. Nope, never mind. It's Determination. Right, in this mode, Fanning is just a pistol. Really? Yeah, none of them I really find particularly that I like. Ooh, an uppercut. That's nice. Ooh, a chain pistol. That's nice too. Ultimately, what's your alert? That can automatically set off fire barrels. It can automatically set off barrels. I also chose this game because I was struggling to come up with things to say in the previous stream, and as I was kind of prepping for the stream, so today I mowed the grass before I took a shower and ate dinner, which was all before stream. So, I was kind of thinking, okay, what are things I could mention on stream? Just kind of get a layout of what I could say. Nothing came to mind, really. So, this is a good game to play if I don't have anything that really comes up to mind, because what I can say is exactly what I'm doing in the game. How my thought process, what am I planning to do, how am I planning to execute it. And because this game you need to kind of have your ears on a swivel, as I've said before, it helps. Because I can, slow down the conversation, and if I need to, I can really just kind of cut off talking for a minute. There we go. Assassin Spider. We do not have fanning, so let's go for Assassin. Brickworks. It's just over there. Ooh. Brinery, I think. Yeah, Brinery. Ironworks, that's... Okay, so there are dogs in that field. I mean, if we head straight to our Golden Acres, big gun. I just thought I heard footsteps nearby. I do have beast face, yes, so I can get closer to these ducks. And that is coming from Hemlock and Hide area. Okay. Binary again. Soul Binary. I can't be sure if that's two people fighting. Oh, I forgot. This is not like Warzone where if you're solo, everyone's solo. No, I could be going up against teams of two. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I can avoid them when I can, engage when I must. There's gonna be a meathead just over here. Called it. I mean, why did that act like surprised that I called it? Uh-oh. How did I not hit her head the first time? Because I hit her for sure. Yeah, it's on the other side, okay. Since I'm on the roof, I'm going... That sounded... The first shot sounded under me, or the first explosion. Then second shots were from Golden Acre Lakeside. I can't tell. I think that clue's sealed. I need not stay here for too long. There we go. It is safe, and I do have Serpent, so I can take it from afar. Yeah, it's closed. So let me just take it from afar. There we go. Okay, I've been hearing a lot of shots from Golden Acres. That's making... Ooh, do I have contracts? And I am not doing that. A daily challenge. Okay, yep. Oh no, that sounded like the aftermath. If you don't know what the aftermath is, pretty much it's the closest thing in Hunt Showdown to an automatic weapon. It's a, or think of it like the, FR or something in Call of Duty, the triple burst rifle. Yeah, it's pretty much that. And every pull of the trigger is 3 shots, and you can do that repeatedly. Okay. May not talk as much as I'm coming into this compound. Oh yeah, that's boss fight right there. Yeah, that's the assassin. You can hear him screaming. So what I'm gonna think I'll do is I'll wrap around to the evac side. Did he just die? Not yet. He might be dying now, actually. No, not yet. Are they melee hitting him? I think that's what's happening right now. This water seems clear. Let me go through it. I can't tell if I'm hearing 1 or 2 people in there. Okay, they know I'm near. Oh, I just saw a head. I just saw their head. Okay. Knocked him. I see that someone else is watching. How are you doing? We just got a knock right there. We need to move cover. Okay. They temporarily stopped fighting him. That is to be expected. Okay, they're coming dockside. Okay, let me run back a little bit because distance right now is my friend. Okay, that's a third party right here. I know I literally just said distance is my friend and proceed to go back and then re-emerge forward. I need to get a better line of sight. Not close enough to boss. People over here. Somewhere through here. The bush is my friend right now. Only thing I have is decoys. should have taken that pop shot that I had. I had the chance to track her through the forest, or through the wheat field, and shoot her. I didn't take it. Okay, let's see. No one's nearby. Since evac is over there, my first hunch is maybe I red skulled that person's partner and she's just booking it out. Yeah, dead corpse right here. Ooh, okay. Never mind. That's what they were doing. Well played, well played. Okay, that's 2 parties now. One died. Good job. Good job. They did good. They did they did really good. I gotta give them props. They did great. So, like I said, that was a third party right there. I don't remember who the partner was of the person that I killed, but I'm pretty sure the partner was the person who ran through the field. Now, what the partner who ran through the field did is they ran. Now, remember, this is all what I think happened. Do I know what actually happened? I do not. But from my knowledge of the game and kind of my understanding of how I think people would play, so from my own perception, here's how I'm perceiving the events. So the people who actually killed me were a third-party team. The person who shot me as I was looting the corpse was the corpse's partner. Because I could still... Well, I guess even if the person that I killed, his partner, even if his partner got away, I could still loot the corpse. So, but what I'm thinking is the partner startled those birds and ran through the field. And because of that, she was going to the supply wagon, just in between the exit and Golden Acres, to remed and resupply on bullets and weaponry, and tools, or consumables. Sorry, not tools. And so, as I was loading the partner, she walked back around and killed me, or shot at me, not killed me. And then a team from Lawson Station. That's the person who, I don't know if it was a hive or if it was a hive bomb. I'm pretty sure it was a hive bomb, because I don't really remember hearing a hive scream. And so they threw a hive bomb, which locked me in the room because the door was closed. And then the person killed the partner that I killed the partner of and was going on the roof. He threw the big bundle in as his partner was pushing me. And bada bing, bada boom, that's kind of how everything went down. At least how I see. You know, I'm gonna give it a free shuffle, see if I can find any better traits. Mithridates and Salskin on the end dude, that's really nice. Serpent and Vigilant on the second from last dude. Determination and Conduit on the second dude, and then the tier 1 free dude. Out of all these, I do like both Mithridates and Salskin. Ooh, he does have... That's either explosive or shotgun. I'm pretty sure explosive. Yep, explosive. And uppercut, if I'm not mistaken. No, the left mat. Okay. I'm gonna pick him because of Mr. Ditus and Salve Skin. In my opinion, for... Sorry, not him. Her. Sorry, her. These two reduce poison and fire respectively. And Dauntless I do not like. Because if you are that close to explosive to put it out, you also have enough time to run away. Decoy fuses. Ooh. That's not bad. Now I'm going to go to my... Besides for guns, for the primary, which I have been changing up, I've mainly now been sticking to the same, kind of relatively same secondary, or primary. Secondary has stayed the same. The sign of the game. Primary has changed. When did I get Bomb Lance? I'm not gonna use it, I'm not that crazy. But when did I get Bomb Lance? And I did unlock the ammo box. Meh. Let me go over to just normal weapons. I want to look at tier 3, see if... Look here. I mean, I could also look at tier 2s, but I don't really... I mean, then I could dual wield Snile and Nagant. I don't really see the point of that for me. I'm going to sort it by long and medium ammo, so I'm not looking at shotguns. Carabiner Deadeye wouldn't be bad, this gun right here, because it has a scope. The Sparks does hit pretty hard, so I could go for the Sparks Sniper so I could have a scope. Or, well, I don't really need a scope depending on how I play. If I play far back, they'll want a scope. If I'm playing mid-range, which tends to be most fights that I do engage upon, are mid to close range. If I find a gun that's lever action, I could unlock levering down the line. It wouldn't be right now, of course. Let's see, bolt action, that's with a 5-round stripper clip. Okay, not bad. Mosin Nagant looks nice. How about the Lebel? Bolt action, 10 internal. That's not bad. Henry Martini we just did, which is 1 breach load. Not bad. Sparks is single shot. Pretty sure it's also breach loaded. Bolt action. Inspired by Winfield. So, oh. There's where I can see. So, this is how many has kind of in the chamber or magazine. And that's how many you go in with. Or can hold max. So this means it has 6 in reserve, or 6 in the magazine, 1 in the barrel. And then you can have either max or go in with 20. Okay. What about the Springfield? I don't really want a single action. Actually, let me look at small, because that would change some stuff up. That would only be Winfield and... yeah, just Winfield. I don't have the Nagant Officer yet, Carbine. So Winfield's not bad. Are those? Yes. This is the C version. What's the C version compared to this version? I don't know. Other than that, they're the exact same. And these are also, they have levers. Let me look at medium bullets only. That's Springfield and the Carabiner one. This is Sparks, Martini, LaBelle, and Gant. You know what? I'm having a hard time coming up, and I don't think anyone's in my comment section, so you know I can't get your guys' opinion. I'll go for the Mose and the Gant. I do like this character. She looks kind of stealth, a little bit stealthy. And we said we would go for the Mose and the Gant. There we go. Silent pistol. And then our classic loadout. First aid. Knife. We then want... Where is concertina traps? Concertina trap mines. And then next we want... What do we go for? Decoys? Do we actually have fire decoys unlocked? Not yet. Want to do that and that. And yeah, we're going with the regular knife, not heavy knife. Good. So yeah, next time we could... Oh, we have Quad Derringer unlocked. Not bad. Oh wait, not new. Favorites. So if we go to favorites, we can see all there. We'll go for... Let's favorite all the fire bombs. And all vitality shots. Good. So... I'll send those two back. And in favor... Let's get a regular vitality shot. And we already have a standard firebomb. Do we have any of these? I can't tell. Because I'm pretty sure that instant... Yeah, that's instant tier 3 burn. Right there. As long as they don't have self skin. Okay. That is the let I'm going. I really like this character. I hope she stays alive. She just kind of reminds me of someone who you would see in Assassin's Creed. Kind of with that cowl. Is that... Or the hood. Is it called a cowl? I'm not sure. I don't know. Ooh, that's good. So I'm having a new tea. Normally the teas I would have is like a chai tea. But my sister gave me, and by gave me, she's like, okay, you can have them, because I don't want them anymore. She gave me some, like, Yogi Peach Detox Tea. And, you know, I was curious, and so I read all the ingredients on the back. I was like, oh, yes, this is going in my stomach right now. Because it's, like, literally cinnamon, ginger... and a few other things here and there. I don't remember entirely. But man, it's good. Yeah, cinnamon is one of my preferred, like, smells, kind of. I really love the smell of cinnamon. It's like, besides for the fact that in, like, grocery stores, you have to wear a mask because of COVID. Besides for that, I love going in that downside. Love going to grocery stores in this time of year, towards spooky season, because they have the cinnamon broomsticks, and it just smells so good. If I'm not mistaken, I mean it was also start of spooky time when, well. That was in August. I was just thinking, too, when I went to my grandparents' house, to their fresh market that they had nearby. We went because we were looking for specific wines for making fondue. I'll look at where the spider is. If it's at Scooper Lake, I could try to take it out. If not, I'll probably try to go down to the assassin. But so, I'm pretty sure they also, almost like all year round, have... Actually, maybe not. I thought I remembered them having cinnamon broomsticks. It might not, but yeah, Fresh Market, I also love going to any time of year. Especially like when I was young, like my sister and I, we would go over to the coffee section and literally just open up every single lid and smell them. But because of COVID, when I went in, I couldn't really, stop and take in the smell of Fresh Market. It's a good smell. Which was unfortunate. Every now and then, if, like, my mask kind of opened up around my nose area, I could get a slight smell of it. But other than that, not much. There's going to be a hive up there. And there's a meathead nearby. I think that was a meathead at least. There might be an armored inside. That might be what I'm hearing. You turned at the worst time possible. Best time for you because it saved your life. Worst time for me because... yeah, I couldn't. Check it a little bit. There we go. Oh, there's an armored up there. Okay, nice. I want to take out the armored and I didn't want to get close to it. So that's why I threw the lantern. What's inside? I was about to say, is this making its normal sounds? Because that's why I went back to the barrels to check. To find out, yes, it is making its normal sounds. Because if it was... because it sounded different. So I was like... sorry, I'm pretty sure I just heard a horse neigh. Like getting close to be startled and neigh. I could go to Puerto Rico. There's a supply van over there. I do not have beast face, so I need to be careful. I could see if I can make my way down to Cypress Huts in time. Time for what, you may ask? Time to fight the assassin. I think I should be able to make it because it's a relatively quiet... that doesn't help, never mind. I was going to say it's a relatively quiet lobby, so, that's all far. Blanchard Graves area. Yeah, that right there Made me think, oh no, there's hounds on this way. Where's the supply vehicle? There it is. It's a supply boat. Checking the water. Water looks clear. Getting close to the gunshots. There we go. What do we get? We got a choke bomb. Meh. Yeah, that armor is guarding the clue. Armors tend to guard clues. And in few locations, clues can actually be guarded by meatheads. But those are few and far between. I don't like that. I was about to say, is that 2 doctors over there? No, it's only 1. You know why I don't like that? Over there? That's 3 zombies. Because there's an immolator. Immolators have the highest perception in the game. So, if I start taking out this guy, the immolator... Okay, I need your other... Ah, I'm gonna die. What was I stuck on? I was stuck on something there. Good thing they do not know how to jump. I did get a invite from Walker. I want to ignite that immolator, especially when he's in the group, because he will just combust and set everyone on fire. He does have 30 seconds on fire, so if I see an opportunity and can take it, I should. Right now, I'm almost just wasting bullets. I do need to add Walker into voice, because he is on. Simulator is just stuck in that building, kind of. Yeah, just shooting right now. That hasn't been 30 seconds, has it? Well, I mean, the immolator was also hurt, so maybe the bullet plus him burning quickly killed him. I don't know, but I made a lot of shots. I should not have taken the rifle shot when I did. That was ill-opportune and ill-timed. Oh, I was not in a private party. Whoops. Oh, that means it's gonna be quieter. Bummer. Well, that's a bummer. You know, I might just purposely up the audio settings. Audio is right here. Nope, I cannot. It's max audio. So if anyone wanted to complain about that last section being too loud, you guys are 110% correct. It was too loud. To me, it was normal. Because when I would play offline, that's when I'm not playing on stream, I do not have. I'm not in a voice party. I don't have open mic, but I'm not in a voice party. Oh, maybe that's why I died. You know, that makes sense now why I died back there. I was quiet, but I was talking with you guys. And... Oh, Walker, you're joining! Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Yeah, I joined a little while ago. I was just kind of... I was about to start a game of Mario Kart on my Switch.
Oh, nice. I mean, I know you don't like the game, but you could always join me.
Yeah. I am really, really tired, so I'm probably going to do one round of Mario Kart, then I'm going to start some art.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Part of me, I want to draw something, but part of me wants to save it for Inktober.
I mean, do you have to post... Do you have to actually draw it in Inktober to do whatever Inktober's about?
You know, you got a good point. I could just post it, but I'm pretty sure you're supposed to post it like every single day. But then again, with my schedule, I'm probably not going to be able to do it every single day. Since,
exactly, so just create a backlog.
That's not a bad idea.
And just figure out what if Inktober has specific prompts, figure out what the prompts are, and go ahead and do the prompts ahead of time.
I'm not doing specific prompts. I'm just going to, like, do stuff, which you should also do stuff. You should do Inktober.
No, I'm not doing Inktober.
Also, do you think Garrett would get offended if I post underneath his art communism?
Well, that's not his. The last one that he posted was not his art. That's just something that he would like to be able to do.
Oh.
To the detail, because like I do have to admit, besides for the subject being furry, that's a really great piece of art right there. It's really it's an impressive world. If you just block out the entire furry, it's a very impressive world.
If it was like Go from Big Hero 6 or something, I would probably actually care for it. That's the first thing I assumed it was before I realized, oh yeah, it's furry. Because okay, credit where credit is due, it was not terrible. And the fact of just like pure art, I do not. I'm not a big fan of it. Because I'm not a fan of that type of art, but the shading and the detail in which it was crafted,
detail, and depth.
It was impressive in that sense.
It was very impressive. I would like to be able to do stuff like that. Of course, not furry.
Not exactly like that.
Not furry, but
I would like that
different subject, or even just no human subject, just the background. Like, because humans and animals and creatures and characters, they're very hard to do because it's very proportion based. And it's like, oh, I didn't do the eyes proportionally and they're not even. It can throw off your entire picture sometimes.
Yeah, that's so true.
Okay. I would like to do backgrounds, which I have done some, and I actually have a really nice sketch where the humans look decent. It was me and my sister when we were in the same trip as our Canada trip. We stopped at Yellowstone for a day.
That's cool.
Or a few days. And we were on top of one of the kind of fall hot spring area. I forget what it was called. But it was really nice, and I ended up like doing something in art with them, maybe painting it. But for the sketch, I actually did my sister and I like pretty good. I mean, we were pretty just outlines, no facial expressions, nothing, no face. But like how we were positioned and stuff, which were kind of true to form to the picture, how I sketched it, it looked pretty good. It was, and it looked pretty good on the painting until I added my sister and I.
Yeah, I feel that. So, what I think we should do, what I think I'm gonna do is, although I'm not a huge fan of anime, minus My Hero Academia, that is my jam, I love it, I think we should, I think I'm gonna like start trying to draw anime, simply because, in my opinion, I think it's a little easier. I think it's easier to draw anime style art than it is just any other type of art.
Yeah.
Because it's more cartoony. The more cartoony it is, I feel like the easier it is because you don't have to worry about the proportions as much.
Yeah,
But
because it's its own
it's not supposed to
proportion.
be exact. Yeah, exactly. Also, we should get a Mario Kart team going.
I mean, I personally would want to join like a League of Legends team,
Yes,
either
a
through our
lot more people.
school or through somewhere.
Yeah. I think so. Here's what I want to do as far as drawing goes. I want to first off redo the picture of Kelsey because it did not look like her, and I was very disappointed in that. It looked good, it just didn't look like her. And second thing I want to do, I want to redo the picture of Tracer, and I want to put it in my sketchbook instead of my notebook because it's in my notebook right now, and obviously it doesn't really matter that much, but it matters to me, and I want it to be in my sketchbook instead of my notebook. Just personal preference.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because in your notebook, it's like, and there's notes, but then there's also this picture. But in your
Exactly.
sketchbook, it's like, I don't have to really revisit. Like, I can have all my drawings in one place for future reference.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And it's like, okay, I kind of want to just, be able to say, oh yeah, here's everything that I've drawn. Um, you know, again,
Okay,
personal
I'm
preference.
about to be in a big fight soon. The assassin bounty hunters are coming to Alan Sons and Fish from Catfish Grove, which is diagonal across the map. So yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath here in a few seconds. And I'm going to be a part of it. I hope I'm not the bath part, though. I don't want to be blood. Are you ready for a rumble?
Okay, so I was thinking we should do is we should get a. I was thinking about buying like a handheld, that you can buy emulators on, or like something that you can connect like a button PCB for a Raspberry Pi. Because think of how cool it would be if you had like a little Raspberry Pi handheld with a bunch of classic games on it.
Yeah, that could be cool.
I don't know. I'm more of a, you know, bit of a nerd when it comes to that section. In the sense that, it's like, oh yeah, classic handheld, classic games. Like you can get on the Chromebook or on pretty much any computer, you can get an emulator, and I'm playing Pokemon Silver.
Oh, nice. I've seen that they've literally have been able to put Doom onto everything.
Yeah.
Like one of the things I've seen someone try to play Doom on is the new Mac's touchpad. Oh yeah, I'm experiencing high ping. That will not hurt me in a firefight, no sorry, Bob. Where are they? That's 4 lightning bolts over here. Oh boy, this... I said this is gonna be a bloodbath.
Yes.
It hasn't started yet. And I want it to start so I can come in and be the annoying third party that picks off the survivors. And I am overconfident in my skills to do that when I should not be, because this is my second match? Yeah, second match. And this is, the first of recent times I've played. So, to say I am rusty is an understatement.
Oh wait, hold on.
I'm playing Hunt Showdown, by the way. See the second team over here. Okay, they're starting to engage. I'm gonna move and see if I can flank the Assassin Bounty team.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm playing Hunt Showdown, by the way, just in case you couldn't tell.
I could tell. That's why I'm playing Mario Kart.
If I was playing Call of Duty, would you join Warzone?
Probably not. Mainly because today I had to take the APFT. uh, and I'm very tired and kind of sore. And yeah, and I've got to do some stuff tomorrow as well because I'm officially in the Georgia National, the Army
National
National
Guard.
Guard. Yeah,
National.
and
Nice.
so because of that, I have to do stuff like get my military ID and do some other stuff.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be cool. Well, quote unquote fun. Fun in the fact that I get free tuition and free room and board. Speaking of which, I have done the math, and I think our what was it? Our sophomore year in the college that we are attending, it will be more economic and cheaper to live on campus in the shared dorms with two people, like with you and I, in the KSU suites, than it will to get an actual apartment. The only way it'll be cheaper to get an actual apartment is if we get 4 people in an apartment, and I do not know 4 people that I would want to live with.
Same. Okay, right now my heart is literally racing because I just took down the assassin bounty team by myself, and there's still one more team at guard. My heart is racing right now. It feels so great when you get a knock, when you get a kill in this game. It just feels so powerful. Because it is also a skill-based server. Okay, I see him. I thought I saw someone through there. I have lightning now on my head. Okay, that's not fun. Should I dip now, or should I try go for a Grand Slam?
Hey, you're probably the expert in this situation.
Maybe.
So, but the question that I have is, okay, so as far as I do not know your situation as far as housing goes. However, I think it'll be probably worth it to go ahead and put your name in the hat for on-campus housing as soon as it opens. So that way, if you do have to live on campus sophomore year,
I can already go ahead and have my pick.
Yes, and a cheaper pick, that's the big key. Because if we don't, then we might end up having to pay like a couple of grand or $400 more. And that's the big kicker.
Yeah.
So, and I think just after doing research into it, I feel like living on campus in our specific suites would probably be, in like a certain specific suite with 2 people would probably be the most economic.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's all, yeah.
I shouldn't be near this yellow barrel. My heart's kind of racing right now. I just saw someone move through there. Pretty sure. I only have 1 more second of dark vision. Well, dark vision plus. Which is the scary part. Because I'm pretty sure that the people with the Spire Bounty, which are right inside of Elden Sons Fish, they're run out on their dark vision boost. The problem is I need to catch them both out. I can't just catch one. I need to catch both. Oh, there. No! Okay, good job. Died by someone with a dual Nagant. Headshot. We were actually on par for skill level, him and I. I'll see about the people that I killed if I can see. As they were higher, lower, or same rank as me. because it's a skill-based matchmaking. So you do have the times where there are people well above your skill level, die by a level 600, and I'm not even level 100 yet, which is rough.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah. It is. It's sad, but true.
Poor unfortunate souls.
I was gonna say, but at least I'm not a poor unfortunate soul. Man, that tea is good. So I know I already said it once, but so my sister did give me some a while back. She was like, I don't want this tea anymore, so I'm giving it to you. And it's like Yogi Peach Tea Detox. And I looked on the back and I read it, and it's like cinnamon, not garlic, ginger, but pretty much just cinnamon. And I was like, okay, I'm sold. Because I like cinnamon. The smell of cinnamon, I love it. Okay, so one hunter that I killed was above my skill level, and the other hunter was on my skill level. Unfortunately, I died.
Do you think Garrett would get offended if I commented "It smells like communism" beneath his art?
I mean, hit or miss.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it, just in case.
I'm gonna get this person because I like the hood. They're wearing like a, they kind of look like an assassin from Assassin's Creed, so that's why I'm picking them. I would pick this tier 2 because they have fanning, but I want the assassin. Because my assassin just died. Oh, I love how this character looks. I love that kind of hooded figure kind of framing that she has. Are you watching the stream or just listening?
I am watching the stream.
Oh, nice.
Well, sort of watching the stream. I have it in a little tiny corner.
Oh, I see that I have 3 people watching. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. To the person who just joined, hi. Thank you for joining. Please, sit back, relax, and stay a while and watch me panic and fail miserably. Please, feel free to have fun at my expense. I will be having fun at my expense too. That's not where I wanted the vitality shot. I wanted it over here. What primary primary do you think I should have?
I'm not an expert in that field because I do not know anything about that game.
Okay, so I'm looking for 3 dots, so large weapon with primary. I'll go ahead and unequip this. And large ammo. So we got the Sparks, Martini Henry, Mosin Nagant, which I just used, which was pretty good because... yeah, what else? Why do I have the Codwill Uppercut in here? That, if I'm not mistaken, is only a single small weapon. And the Labelle. Oh, because I don't. There we go. Yeah, Mosin again, Martini Henry, and Sparks. Anyone from someone watching, or Walker, any suggestions?
I don't see anybody. It says 2 people watching.
Okay. I mean, before the 3rd person joined, I think it was showing 1 person watching, but I'm not sure. So since no one has said, I'm just going to use what I used last round, the Mosin Nagant. It's not a bad gun. Bolt action's a downside because it won't work with levering, but it does have an internal magazine of 5 with 1 in the chamber. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a good amount. I like this game. I'm glad to be back. I don't think many can be on this weekend.
Crap.
I don't know, but when I was starting up, I did see that his account was online. I mean, I do know that he's told me that before he's come over to his dad's house where his PlayStation is, he has asked his dad to turn on the PlayStation on his account to like games update. So that could just be what it is. Because his account wasn't playing any games, so that's my hunch. That it was just turned on so games could update. Sorry for hitting my mic. And that hunch sounds more likely because I did DM the kid today, and he's like, no, I can't get on tonight. I asked him, hey, can you get on tonight? And he said no. So it's sad but true. And I don't know if he's fixed the problem with Call of Duty that he was having on PC. Wouldn't let him link to his COD account from Battle.net, which is the Call of Duty launcher. Well, it's the Blizzard launcher, but Call of Duty's on it now. So, also, I'm highly tempted to pre-order the Call of Duty Cold War. Have you seen the game, Walker?
Call of Duty, what? Cold War?
The next Call of Duty.
I have not.
So, after playing, do you think that the next Call of Duty game that you would want to play, you would want to download the full game?
I think it's gonna be a while before I find another Call of Duty game. Simply because, like, I don't know. It has been a long time since I have played video games. I guess I played Mario Kart for the first time in a while. But, right now I'm just trying to focus on art.
Yeah. I mean, here's one way to kind of test if you want to. The PlayStation beta, because I don't know why, but PlayStation gets first beta. It's not like Call of Duty was first launched on PlayStation either. I don't think. I don't know its history as well. But PlayStation does have the first beta like a week in advance from when... a week or so in advance from when everyone else gets the first beta. So... and that's coming up October 8th. So, I mean, October 8th is... you can play the beta. And I think it's going to be primarily a multiplayer beta. So, you know, the Cold War Warzone, which is tied with the Warzone that we have now. I don't know if that's going to be open or not. I'm not sure. And then, I don't think Zombies will be open. But, I mean, I'd advise if you're considering it, I'd advise to consider it, and a way to kind of either support or deny your consideration, try playing some of the beta. Because the beta is kind of your first look. Sure, not everything's entirely worked out perfectly. It's good enough for a beta, so it's good enough for a kind of your personal first opinion. You know?
Yeah.
So that's my advice. Oh, I heard coughing. My dad was coughing, and I thought it was a zombie in game. Or something kind of further away, about kind of 50 meters in that direction. Oh man, that scared me. Because it's downstairs through a closed door. So it's like muffled. It sounded like it was in the game. I love this game. You know, it puts you at the edge of your seat.
Hey, Do you know what genre national anthems are? What music genre?
No?
Country.
Really?
You didn't get it?
Now I get it.
Country? Yeah.
Yeah, it took me a bit.
Just a second.
Oh, need that. Nope. That other direction. We are taking the long way around. No, we're not. That's a reinforced door. Never mind. We're taking the other long way around. Oh, I hate meatheads. Good thing they can't see you, nor hear you. Bad thing, they have poisonous leeches, and they hit hard. I would say it's a relatively quiet server, but I'm pretty sure I have heard gunshots off in the distance, so not that quiet. Yeah, I'm hearing gunshots at the docks. That is for the assassin target. Ooh. Wolfshead Arsenal, I think. Or brickwork, I can't tell. Oh boy. Wolfshead Arsenal, most likely. Is it bad that I can kind of start IDing gunshots with relative location?
It means you put a lot of hours into it.
I haven't. I can't say that. I've at least put in 60 hours into this game.
That's like an entire work week.
Or more. I don't know my exact specific stat on it. I have put so much time into this game, though. And I'm just counting physical game time. I'm not even including the time that I've spent researching the game. It's a good game when you have to research. Or, not have to, you don't have to research. I'd advise people research the game. But, it's a good game when it's advised that you research and learn the game. Before your first ever play session, right? That's a sign of a good game?
That's a sign of a very intense user.
Very good game still. Okay, I saw it. I don't know if it was recent from Jack Frags or not or whatever. But I might have just delved further back into his channel log. But there's a game, and I've also seen it on TikTok a few times. But there's a game. It's called Escape from Tarkov. Have you heard of it?
Yes. Yeah, you mentioned before.
Would you be... I'm not saying I'm going to get it anytime soon, because I don't even have a PC to run it. But if I were to get it, and let's say I could confirm someone else or two to get it that we know, would you be kind of more or less willing to get it and play it yourself?
Depends on the price.
Yeah. Because...
That's the biggest thing.
And I look into that game because it's like hyper realistic game. Like you're dropped into, essentially think of it kind of like Verdansk. You're dropped into random places within like a Russian area. Everything's Russian, and so you're dropped into different maps like factory or like someone like Superstore. Think of, for our case and purpose, there's one map that you almost go into Superstore or like an IKEA or something. Right?
See.
You're dropped in there. There are non-player characters called scavs, but those scavs can also be operated by players. And on top of that, other players, no one has a name tag. So if you're playing with multiple people and you don't spawn in together, I think they do try to spawn teams together. I think there's a way to team up, and it'll let you guys spawn in together. But if you guys get separated and happen to go into a firefight, you could actually be going into a firefight because you saw your teammates and thought, oh, that's an enemy, let me fight him. So, like, there's no name tags, and it's like a really pretty intense game. It looks awesome.
When did it come out?
A while back. I don't remember exactly, but I remember seeing Jack Fragg's video, and it was at least 7 months to a year ago when he did some content on it. So it's at least a few years old. 2 years old, maybe? 1, 2. But it's a pretty intense game. I was about to say it's comparable to on Showdown, but no, it's not, because they're way different genres.
Yeah.
It's essentially a looter shooter, so a little bit like The Division. You want to go into these places to get loot. I don't know the real backstory, like why are you in there in the first place, but you go to these different places and you gather loot along the way. So better guns, better armor, more ammunition. And also there's no HUD at all. No heads-up display. So it takes itself really realistically. It looks awesome. And I've seen stuff recently on TikTok, and it's comparing 3 different games. One of them being Tarkov, then I forget what the middle one was, and then the final one is Call of Duty. It's like Tarkov, very slow reload, but what they would actually do. And then finally, all the way at Call of Duty, you have them just yeeting the mag out of the gun, and then slamming a new mag back in. And so, that's the videos I've been seeing. Oh, I should not be standing by a red barrel. I was just standing by a red barrel. I almost died. At least they don't have dark vision yet.
How late do you think you're going to stay up tonight?
11 to midnight. Ah, that's an evil sight. That's 4 of them. 4 hounds. Ew. That place to be having a firefight. Your mic is kind of rumbling. Just FYI.
Hold on a second, I'm getting my sister a Kindle so that way she can read a book.
Okay. These guys are heading to evac. Okay, 1 dead. Can I use a stripper clip? Yep, good. Unfortunately, I forgot where I killed the dude.
Yeah, I got a Kindle Fire a little while back, and it's newer, and has free download books. And so
Nice.
my sister likes to borrow it. Because you can get the local library card, and you can plug in your local library card on the Kindle Fire, and they will allow you to rent books, like digital versions of the books on there. I rented a bunch of stuff. Anyway,
Sorry, I just died. I just got headshotted. Also, that was pretty cool. Man, that headshot hurt. You hate to see it happen. I got domed. I was trying to find him. I was like, ooh, who's she shooting at? Let me find him so I can kill him. No, he was like, second, I'm gonna kill you. I died. Ouch, that hurt. And I forgot to check his skill level. Ouch. I should have kept going instead of just staying in that brush. I should have tried to loop closer to Wolf's Head Arsenal. And kind of loop around one of those buildings. Instead of just stopping where I stopped, I really should have went further. Oh well. Level of the person I killed, please. Average level. Or, relatively same. Not bad. By level, I mean skill. Oop. Just accidentally hit my chair against my dresser.
I'm back.
Okay.
I was grabbing some more supplies. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a 10-minute nap. And
Okay.
I'll be right back. Because I've been up since 4 in the morning. And then I got up and started running and ran 2 miles. And did push-ups and sit-ups. And then had class. Because, yeah.
That sounds rough.
Yep. Well, we do that all the time, sadly. Well, we don't normally we don't do as many sit-ups, but running 2 miles is pretty much standard. So I will be back in like 10 minutes, and then after that, I will more than likely be energized and ready to go.
Okay.
And I might even get something to drink as well. Right.
Okay. Why is the thing purchase failed? I'm out of money? How did that happen? Can I sell any of these? Sell all for $3,000. I don't have cardboard conversion pistol, and I've that. How did I run out of money? I mean, I guess I am picking a pretty pricey loadout. And then Nagant. I really should, write everything that I'm buying down. And, managing money. So, maybe the next match that I play, I'm not aiming for boss. I'm aiming for money grind. Because I'm getting close to out of money. So any guns that you get that you don't use actually are kind of like money holders. What's this? Bolt action rifle. Solid off variant of a bolt action rifle. Oh, okay, why not, I guess. Are we on the new person? Jean? Yes. Hello, Jean. What were your perks again? Pretty sure Bloodless was one of them. No, Physician in Conduit. Conduit's meh. Physician's okay. Physician's good with first aid kit. But Conduit, meh. 'Cause by the time that you're needing Conduit, or Conduit could really even pay off, you're already past that stage. Well, boost. Health and stamina boost. So does that mean you actually get like a little bit more for a set amount of time? I doubt it. But, I'll check. Because I have Conduit now. But what I was going to say is that it's not as useful because by the time that you're in firefights, it's after you already know the boss location, and so there are no more clues to be gathered. That's when you're normally in firefights. Late game. Sure, you can have some early game firefights and mid game firefights. at least one clue and at least 2 clues. But most of them are going to be towards in-game. The boss has either already been killed, in the process of killing, or process of banishing, or the boss is already bounty tokens. That's normally when most people have... That's normally when I have my firefights. I try to have firefights when I can strategically pick off my opponents without them even knowing I'm there. If I can get, a nice headshot or a nice clean kill before... it's like, la-di-da-di-da, I'm walking through the field. That was funny. La-di-da-di-da, I'm walking through the field. That's just funny imagery in my head. Ooh, yay, finally a night map. Ew, it's only one boss. You don't think it's near Lock Bay Docks or Alice Farm, do you? 3 supply wagons, all right there. And other than that, it's kind of widely spread out where evacs are. That's Puerto Rico, so that is a double clue location. I'm going to try to get AI kills and open the bounties. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to be trying to fight the butcher. I mean, I guess I can still try to fight him, but I only have $3,000 bucks to my name. And the hunters with the most perks are tier 3, and they're usually around close to 1,000 hunt dollars. Plus my loadout right now, the Mosin and Gant is almost $500. Plus all the other fixings, that's actually close to $2,000 per hunter. Okay, so I don't have to worry about Puerto Rico coming over here or Alan Sons and Fish, so I can keep moving. It's Lock Bay Dock on the way. No, but livestock's right here. This could be our first where some combat is. I doubt, but I'm going to try to see if I can pick up any more. No. So that means this gun can only have 15 ammo total. 5 in the internal magazine. I don't know if there's one in the chamber. And then yeah, I'm stuck. As you can see, I cannot move from my spot. Yeah, internet quality. And I can't abort mission. Okay. One, I can take my phone off the Wi-Fi. Session? Finally, okay, there. Good. Okay. If this happens too much more in this single match, I am going to see if someone's up with my Wi-Fi. Okay. I am... Okay, I just texted my dad who's downstairs, asking him if something's up with the Wi-Fi. Well, what I could just do is I can try evac. Does that even work? Where's closest? Blanche? Yeah, let's go Blanche Graves. I mean, this is weird. Yeah. This is weird. Everyone's like frozen. So most likely if for some reason the packets come back or whatever, I am gonna instantly die. I did ask my dad if someone was up with the Wi-Fi. He said maybe. I still have an hour left to stream. 2 hours. An hour to 2 hours left to stream. Depending on what my dad says in this text, go and see if he can text me what's wrong. But most likely the Wi-Fi is going to have to be turned off. If that's the case, then it's going to cut the stream. So I might just cut this. If I can evac, I'll then cut the stream. Or something. But essentially that's my plan. Cut stream, like essentially wrap up stream, fix Wi-Fi issues. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I thought it would work. I'm having packet issues.
I'm back.
Hello.
Oh,
I
that was
am
much
having
needed.
internet issues.
No. You must keep the stream alive. I'm literally just now getting rejuvenated.
I know.
Not to mention, I need to be able to draw, and I can only draw if we interact, because I need to talk to someone while I draw. Otherwise, I don't get motivated.
Because I'm
You are
having
appearing...
packet issues. Loss of
What do you mean?
packets.
It looks like you're playing on this stream.
Where is it on stream right now?
It's just basically you're standing
Okay,
still,
yeah,
staring at...
yeah, okay, so... So, my dad said it might be too much on the network. but that doesn't make sense. It would be my dad's phone and my phone. If his TV's on his TV, possibly his work and personal laptop, depending on if he's on both, and then me broadcasting.
Strange.
And so high internet ping causes lots of packets, and which is causing me to disconnect from the game session, so it has to reconnect me to the game session. It does look like the clock is still ticking, but I cannot interact with anyone, and I have unlimited bullets. I'm only brave enough to shoot my silent pistol because
So, a game I'm thinking about getting is a game called Night in the Woods.
Night in the Woods. Why does that sound familiar?
Kind of like an indie game. And it's basically like a cat. And it's a 2D platformer. I imagine Pop Tropica, except kind of like you're playing as a cat and you're going around doing stuff and solving puzzles. Kind of like Legends of Zelda, Pop Tropica, and I don't know, just everything.
So I just aborted the mission, meaning I just lost a hunter. It the internet troubles doesn't make sense because it literally doesn't happen. So yeah, I just aborted the mission, so just lost that hunter.
But it shouldn't stop our fun, because now that I am rejuvenated, I can draw.
Yep. What I'm actually gonna try to do is, ooh, okay. That's yes. I didn't lose any hunter progress, and also it could be on server side. So if it's all or server side, not my issue or my internet's issue, but the Crytek server side for that match, then it might be fine. Okay. Do you know of a reliable speed test on?
PlayStation?
No, on like a computer. Because I know the PlayStation one, but to do that, I actually have to close the application. So I close stream and I leave voice call.
If you Google speed
Just Google
test,
speed test?
yeah, Google has their own speed test.
Okay. Let me just go Google. Nope. Google. There you go. Speed test. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the stream.
Cool.
Gonna close. it out and reopen it up so it's fresh up to date. Okay, so I'm getting, according to the Google speed test, I am getting 45.8 megabytes per second download and 16.2 megabyte upload. I just got a text. Okay. Only one boss again, and it's the assassin. Okay. I do not like that. That it's only the assassin. Because that means instead of 8 people, or 6 people per boss, it's all 8 to 1. Or all 12. Is it? Yeah, it's 12 people per match. Right? Yeah, it's 4 teams of 3 at most. 6 teams of 2 or 12 solos. And then any combination of in between.
So what's the verdict?
I'm guessing servers end. The game end,
Cool.
not my end. Because besides the only possibility that can make it my end is a huge spike down. That's the only way that could be on my end. And other than that, it would be server end. But luckily, the server did see that I was having internet issues and whatnot, so it luckily saved my progress.
That's good.
Hunt Showdown may be a cruel game, but it's not cruel if you have internet issues. It is merciful, and will reset your progress if the server disconnects you and not you abort the mission. Cruel game, yes. Brutal game, yes. So forgiving it can be. Well, this is about to get hairy. That also was correct because I stabbed the hive in her head. So literally, I stabbed a knife in hair. So it quite literally got hairy.
But
Yep. To be honest, I wasn't even really going for that. I was just going for Harry because there was a hive behind the door, and I was going to try to stab her, open up the door and stab her without her, you know, summoning her swarm. And luckily, that happened. I was able to kill her without her swarm getting in the way. So I am actually considering trying to get Windows Boot Camp. Do you know what that is?
yeah, you talked about it before, but you don't want to like download viruses or screw up your computer.
I'm very cautious, but I mean, my uncle, that's how I know of it. My uncle, he's really advanced with computers.
I would do a heck of a lot of research into it on your
Literally, hey, uncle!
no,
I want to
just
do
like
it.
on the internet as well. Like, have you seen that video, that picture of like the sensei, and he's giving the sword to the young master or whatever, and it said, "Me." It's like the guy on Reddit that had the same car troubles 8 years ago.
I have not seen it, but I understand what it's talking about.
Yeah.
You learn from other people's troubles as well.
Mhm.
Learn get advice on your experience through other people's experiences.
Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure that the assassin's at prison. Based on the large amount of gunshot quantities coming from prison. But also, prison is a double clue spawn. So it could also just be solos or teams of 2 fighting over a clue. And by that, they each found the clue, but found each other. So, what's the quote from, like, Harry Potter? Neither may live while the one still stands, or something like that?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, I actually got it right.
Yeah, I'm not a Harry Potter expert.
I've seen the movies a bit. So always towards the end, I get foggy with it, and it's like, I know I've watched them full, but it's always like, I don't remember, like, some scenes. Like, I don't remember, when Harry and Hermione, maybe Ron, maybe just Harry and Hermione, leave, Gringotts vault on the back of the dragon.
Yeah.
I don't remember watching that for myself. I know I've seen the movie. I just don't remember that part. Okay, that is creepy. There's a mannequin standing here and it's creepy. Can I shoot off the head? No. Boo. Man, that was creepy. Also, I just got the high ping issue again. Or
That's
as well.
good.
At least it's not saying loss of packets, because if it says... Once it says loss of packets, then I can try, instead of waiting to see if it'll actually reconnect me and I can, you know, respond with the world. I can then just try dropping out and see if it will save my progress. I'm really in between a rock and a hard place right now. There's an immolator and a hound in this section. Well, immolator it is. Good thing about immolator is you can actually get him stun locked. To kill the immolator, you first have to stun lock him. So, left jab to the upper chin. Discombobulate. I wanted to do the whole discombobulate meme, but I forget all the sayings of it. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I do not.
It's either when RDJ played Sherlock. Yeah, it was RDJ playing Sherlock. He's in a fighting ring for some reason, and someone's analyzing it, like what would be going through his head, and it just literally goes discombobulate, discombobulate. The whole thing is it only says discombobulate a few times. The meme, it says discombobulate like every other word, or one of the meme formats of it. Oh, that's cool! Zombies in prison are actually wearing prison uniforms.
Free them now.
Well, they're zombies.
Zombie lives matter.
Oy.
Sorry, yeah.
But that's really cool. I don't know if that was there before, because recently it updated to 4.2, or 1.4.2, no, 1.4.3, I think. Well, I'm pretty sure it might have been there from when I started playing. I was just never in prison with zombies around.
It might be like a random generator where it's like, you know, it only does it a couple times. Like,
or maybe if the zombie spawns in the cell, then gives the cosmetic of prison uniform.
Yeah, it could be that.
And so maybe just a zombie spawning in the cell is a lower chance. The only way to be sure is going inside the prison itself and looking for the There are two types of zombies when they come to lay on the ground. The ones who are actually dead, and the ones who are faking being dead. And so when you come to them, they startle awake and then try to kill you. But
Fun.
But oftentimes you can somehow tell that it's a fake well in advance. And so either kill it by sniper shot, or not sniper, but, you know, a well-placed shot, or you can crouch walk to it and just shoot with a pistol or a knife it. Okay, I'm now stalking a player. Getting a little bit impatient, and I want to move faster. There are two here. Ugh. My problem right now is I have to cross this river. Problem: crossing the river. 2. Main reasons: no cover. I could go for the train track bridge, but that's also no cover. And also going through the river, you're louder. I could go over here, which I would have to cross 2 rivers, but they're smaller. What?
The sound doesn't matter that much in this game.
You want to say that again? But slowly.
My sarcasm is palpable.
I know it's sarcasm. I'm just also doing it, you know, pause for effect. Quoting Despicable Me right there. I know, not Disney, but I can quote it
Even
still.
better. Universal. That was not sarcasm.
Disney's better.
They're worse because they underpay their employees.
I just got shot, and I only have 1 big health bar left, and they're still shooting at me, and I have to go buy a meathead.
Yay!
And this is not a moment to yay, that's a moment to with me. Oh, I got shot. There's a moment, there's a moment in the game where literally the split second that it registers on the server side that you get a bullet in your back and you die, there's a moment where you can't input any controls before the death screen comes up. That is the worst moment of all, because it's like, I know what's happening, and I can't stop it. You know why I got the mood to play Hunt Showdown?
Because it's a Friday night.
No. Hamilton.
What does Hamilton have to do with Hunt Showdown?
One song in particular just gives me huge Hunt Showdown vibes, and really just one small segment. In the song Yorktown.
Yorktown, Hunt Showdown, same thing.
No, Hamilton says, take your bullets out of your gun, take your bullets out of your gun, we move undercover and we move as one. We cannot let a stray gunshot give us away. And that just gives me so much Hunt Showdown vibes. Only me would think of that. Ooh, I like this tier 3. Health back when Living Dead's fine, but I don't get into successful combat that often. Silent Killer, the zombies still make a sound when they drop dead on the floor. And Mithridates is good.
You need to be kill thirsty, because eventually, after you die enough, you will eventually start getting good.
Oh no, I know. I know, it's I just don't position myself correctly at times. And I didn't want this gun. Just sometimes I don't position myself. And I mean, I'm only one person going into the server where there's possibly teams of 2. I am currently not playing in the teams of 3 mode, so if I was a madman, I could. But since it's my first time playing again, I am not that much of a madman right now. I do not want to push my luck. Even though I wasn't singing that tune when it was my very first time playing, I instantly went into, yay, let me fight 3 other people at once. That's practically how to win my first time playing. But, so, I mean, I'm only one person. I can only watch and cover so many angles by myself.
If only you had like another person to watch your back. If only you knew
Or
somebody
2.
who had shutdown. Yeah,
if only I knew 2 people who had Hunt Showdown that could watch my back.
Yeah, that would be
I don't
awesome
know
if
any 2 people that both have Hunt Showdown who both bought it because I recommended that they play it. I don't know. No one's ringing the bell.
it's
And
a
for the
shame.
audience who can't tell, it's just complete, what is it, satire? Sarcasm?
Both.
Both. It's both satire and sarcasm.
Or rhetorical questions, really, because...
No, it's not rhetorical.
No, you're right. It's not rhetorical. It's more sarcasm and satire.
Don't you hate it when people answer their own questions? I do. Get it?
Yes. You've made every single dad in the universe proud.
Oh, I can make them more proud, hopefully. See, I haven't really heard many dad jokes from my dad. I'm the one that makes dad jokes. I'm a kid. I'm not dad.
As far as you know.
Dun dun dun. I have a son?
That would be quite shocking to everyone.
Yeah.
For multiple
Everyone.
reasons,
Myself.
including you. It's like, well, that doesn't seem possible.
Wait, I feel like there's some movie where it's like a strong character, maybe. No, oh, not strong character. Never mind. Ratatouille. The Ghost of Gusteau, or Remy's Gusteau. He goes, "I have a son."
Yes, do you speak Ratatouille?
It took. I was like, it's some strong person. No, wait, he's dead. I feel like that could go into some Beetlejuice references from there.
How do you not know? Oh, I'm a figment of your imagination. I don't know what you know.
Yep, love that.
Honestly, okay, I want to see the difference in my drawing capability based on my practice. Like, okay, so I'm drawing Kelsey again, and I want to see if I am able to draw her with some degree of similarity to her actual person this time. Because last time she looked like way young. And I'm gonna try and like use my mastery, what I've learned from anime, to craft a just better looking and more realistic looking person.
Well, if you're using anything anime, it will not look. It'll look anime, not real life.
Well, anime characters look really realistic. They are exactly the same as regular people. I have no clue what you're talking about.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm joking, of course.
I know.
That is one of the greatest follies. That is one of the reasons I do not like anime. I absolutely love certain plots. Like, have you ever seen the anime movie A Silent Voice?
No.
Oh my word. fantastic movie. Oh, it was beautiful, really beautiful. The only this in okay, this particular movie does not do this, but historically, anime has had a problem with over sexualizing women, and not every single anime does this, but a lot, and I mean a lot of them do. To the point to where it's a systemic problem, and that is probably one of my big and only quarrels with the genre. But besides that, they have some kick butt plots. No cap. But yeah, like all genres, they have issues.
Yeah.
How do you draw a tongue? I was thinking about making it to where like her tongue sticking out, but
Oh, a tongue? I thought you said a cone.
yeah, I'll figure it out. I must harness the power of the anime. The two anime videos that I've watched. One of them was titled How to Draw Anime, so you know it's gotta be good.
Yeah. Ah! Oh no, there's so many zombies here! He just got steamrolled! Okay, he's dead. This immolator just pushed another zombie out of the way to get to me. It was hilarious. Oh. I was out of stamina too, that was the problem. But I killed them all!
Woo!
Only for this compound though. I didn't have to... Besides for an immolator, I didn't have to take anyone on stronger than a grunt.
That's good.
Yes, it is good. That is true. Ooh, boy. Wolf's Head Arsenal, I'm hearing shooting. Two people fighting.
I'm gonna have to change the eyes. But I'll do that later. I'm just trying to figure out how do you draw good?
I don't.
You've drawn some pretty good stuff in the past.
You mean my Aaron Burr Hamilton duel?
No, not that, but you've drawn some other good stuff in the past.
Like what?
Hold on, let me look it up on the arch. Wait, did you take it down? Oh, like that time that you drew all the trees in like the Star Wars thing. That was cool.
Well, the key thing with the Star Wars thing is I did no face details.
But it was still cool.
For the main thing, I was working on the background on the non-human elements.
And it was cool. So I think the reason, okay, I showed you the picture of Kelsey. I think the reason she looks so young in the first photo, on the first one, is because I made her face really fat and short, which is not the correct proportion size. And so I think because of that, I made her look really young. And I made her hair really poofy. So I think if I try to make her hair kind of more, face more angular, it might make her look a little bit more mature.
Okay. I'm only missing one small health chunk. Should I bandage it up, get full health? But one bandage can do. Yeah, good point. Try to fight the Gear Fear.
Yes, fight the Gear Fear.
I mean, for me especially, I struggle with fighting Gear Fear and not because you guys didn't. You and Miniac both didn't have to experience gear fear.
I experienced gear fear and other stuff, though.
Because your hunters were free. And you have XP on. So you guys were still in trainee mode. You didn't lose your hunters upon death.
And I would never exit that mode.
Actually, everyone exits that mode because it's literally the first 10 levels only.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay, 2 people are dead now. Can't tell if they're the same squad.
So I got a decent eraser at Michael's. But I still have trouble using it because it's really big.
Did you also get one of the needed erasers?
No.
I'd advise getting needed erasers. Those can actually help clear out a lot of markings as well. Because it can actually go in between, like in the divots that you create. So, like, use a normal eraser to try get up as much as you can, and then use a needed eraser for everything else. And they're also self-cleaning.
That's cool.
Wow, this has been a big firefight. Quite literally, I see at least... that could have been a yellow barrel. That was a fire grenade. That was a poison grenade. Wow, this was a fight. And someone used the bee-bomb. It missed his target, and it hit me. I got poisoned by bees. And I wasn't even fighting them. Yes, I was stalking, but I wasn't fighting.
Stalking is also a crime, and then I wouldn't do it.
Oh, great. There's still people in the area.
I got that.
See, it's a hunting game. You have to hunt your targets first.
In Showdown thing?
Mm-hmm.
Mind blown. I get it. It's called Hunt Showdown.
I know. It's a duo.
Okay, now that I'm drawing this doesn't look like Kelsey. In fact, it kind of looks more like Janet, so I think I might just change it up and make it her instead.
I mean, the artist does.
Oh, I mean, I totally meant to draw Janet.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was the original intent, you know.
Totally.
That was the goal. That was the game plan.
I can't tell where these people went. The problem is I don't have fanning, so I'm not good in up-close combat. One of them has dual pistols. I want to say dual uppercuts, it looked like. And I don't know what the other had. I had an opportunity to get a kill, but just they were so close range. And if I would have used my firebomb, my big firebomb, I could have hit them both. But I hesitated to throw it. Okay, they fled the battle.
Oh, that is a beautiful eyebrow. And the other one sucks, but this one's beautiful. That's all that matters.
No. Okay, I need to count the dead now. I only see the person that I killed. Well, that I third partied. Well, technically, would that be a third party? What I did?
Were you the third person to get him?
I was the person to actually kill him, and I was not the person he was originally fighting. I came up behind him and literally...
Third party.
Yay, I third party killed! Unfortunately, I can't loot him because I do not have the perk that allows me to loot already looted hunters.
Crap. I gotta find a picture of her on Instagram now. That is the most... Okay, that's the most terrifying thing I feel like about drawing. is like are you super scared when you look up someone's Instagram? It's like if I like something and it's like a year old, that is going to be absolutely just terrifying.
Eh. I mean, literally, I had a while back. I would literally like every single one. I think I've liked every single one of the pictures on my oldest cousin's account. Like, literally, I'm talking years back.
That, yeah,
But I mean, that's also my cousin, so.
yes, that's not as weird as like some random person. I probably should ask her prior to if I can paint or if I can draw her.
I mean, not really. I
Got a
mean,
good point.
yeah, you could ask. It's just. Don't do it of someone and then show them without asking. Say, hey, can I draw you? If they say no, then just tuck that picture
It'll never
away
happen.
and make it never see the light of day again after you're done with it. But if they say yes, then do not immediately respond with a picture of them. Take 30 minutes to an hour or however long you think this, however long you actually took to do it. Wait until that time elapses and then show them the picture. Sure, you're then sitting on a picture for several hours waiting to show them it, but it's not as creepy. I mean, if you only do one picture of your friends like every now and then, I don't think that would be that creepy. But if you only do the same person over and over again, that's when it gets a little eh.
And then you go up to her, it's like, can I have a lock of your hair to make it more realistic? The smell of you makes it easier to draw.
Oh,
I can build you.
I'm pretty sure they
craft-
wouldn't do that. I'm pretty sure that they would just go over to you and take a hair from you. With or without you knowing.
That would be even creepier. It's like, I need this. But what if you just went up and flipped the hair? So it's like, sorry, I need this for later.
DNA, this is for my cloning experiment.
Sorry, I just need to make a doll out of you.
Ah, yes, a fine doll to add to my collection.
And here comes the time that I always end up screwing up.
Eyes?
No. Actually, no. I can practice my eyes. I'm not a blender. I'm like super terrible at that.
Well, that's
It's the
good.
face. The face is what gets me. I either make it look like cartoonishly long, or like super
I
short and
guess
fat.
that was a zombie. I guess that was a living zombie and I hit him instead of the person patrolling. Sorry, go on.
No,
So
that's
the
fair.
face is where you kind
I
of
always
mess up?
confuse. Yeah.
The shape of the face or details in the face?
Shape of the face.
Ah,
Like now.
yes. The shape of the
Yeah.
face can be hard.
You know what? I'm gonna make her face a little bit shorter because now she just kind of looks like a giraffe. That's better. That's not even clear as well. Like if you draw something and it just comes out hideous and it makes the person look like a demon. It's like, oh yeah, I really don't think you look like human, but my art skills are utter garbage.
Ah, yes, the good old, I want to draw my friend, but I don't want them to turn into a demon dilemma. Fun dilemma.
Yes.
Uh-oh. I just did a partial bad.
Don't do the bad, do the good.
Too late. I opened up a window, tried to vault through it, and there's an armored inside. And so I woke up the armored. Because I tried to jump through the window. And I think if you're do it correctly, an armored can only take one full stamina bar.
Cool.
Can I open this? No, it's locked.
You know what they should do in that game? They should make it where, like, they include plastic, like, glass bottles that you can chuck at each other, and it just starts landing on it. So
Oh
imagine
no,
if,
they do have decoys.
yes, but imagine if you can like, get it to attack you. Like, I guess you can, but make it more like, the best game ever created, Last of Us.
Well, I mean, there are two types of decoys. Your standard decoys, which sounds like just metal clinking together. And then you have fire decoys, which kind of emulates a gunshot. And if you throw near zombies, they will go towards the sound. If you throw near animals, they will get set off. How did I not kill you? I did a full charge to your head and collided with your head. How did you not die?
You can not kill me in a way that matters.
And it was a basic grunt too. But, so, I mean, you can do that. And fire decoys would probably be better because, with players, you can, using the perk Pitcher, which allows you to throw farther, you can combine that with fire decoys, and you can throw it, I don't know the range, but let's say you can throw it further away. That means that people will look in that direction while you can continue to flank. So, I mean, strategies. And there are people at docks. Yeah, unfortunately. Docks is where boss is. And someone just used a firebomb, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the one downside to the perk Silent Killer is it's not really silent. Meaning,
What's the point?
your melee swings are silent. The zombies hitting the floor is no different. So,
Slightly quiet killer.
yeah, it's not like you're catching the zombie as they fall to their death, softening
That'd be
their
cool
fall.
if you could do that. Like, if you had a button that could make that happen.
Like, I wish that there was a button that you could, like, stealth kill. Like, if you're behind a zombie, you can press a button, and instead of doing a melee swing, you'll just quietly, like, reach around, snap their neck or something. Oh, I could almost go for something. I just need, I could almost have gone for a PlayStation achievement. The Triad of Pain, I think. Which you have to be bleeding, on fire, and poisoned at the very same... all at the same time. Unfortunately, there was no doctor in the mix. And I have Mithridates, but it was only tier 1 fire, so it burnt out fairly quickly. People are fighting at, like, Brinery. Which is not good, because the boss is at docks. Meaning, yes, I can start engaging on the butcher, but there's going to be a third party. Or second party, I guess.
No, the
Oh,
second part
there are
would be
too many
definitely
zombies here. There we go. I started like 5 zombies, and luckily 2 of them are just now joining the fray, so I was able to regen stamina. Because it only takes 1 fully charged melee hit to the head to kill a zombie. Oh boy, this is the problem. There's one close by evac point, And then the other two are across the map. One's dead south where I started. And then the other is at the other corner of the map. Should I wait and try to catch this other team out? Or should I go ahead and start kind of trying to whittle down the butcher?
It's up to you. I'm not a expert in this matter by any standard.
Yeah. I'm going to first see what in-world melee options I have. Because I think I'll try to will him down with a knife. Or melee hits. Okay, I have an axe and a sledgehammer. I will go for the axe. But that means I have to be up close and personal, and the butcher is an up close and personal boss. Here, piggy, 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 swing and a miss. No, that was not a miss, that was a hit. Okay, run. Ah, I'm on fire. Piggy, don't burn. Piggy burned to me. And yes, I call him Piggy because he literally has a pig head on. I love the butcher.
He does not love you.
I know. I get that a lot with him. The good thing about... Okay, the tactic that I'm using, literally, I think I did, what, like 2 fully charged axe hits, and he's already a fourth of the way killed. And I just went in and almost took him down to half health without taking any damage. Because my first full charge hit stuns him, and then I got another full charge hit, and then I literally ran out the other door. There are 2 doors here that I can run through. Piggy's gonna dive. Piggy goes squeal! I kind of want to try and make Lord of the Flies reference, but I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No, I just lost a full health bar. It was only a tiny health bar, but still. Oh wow, that fire damage almost killed me. Let me med up. No, I should see if I can find an in-world medkit, actually. The bad thing about using and having decoys and not having scavenger or pack mule is then anytime you search the toolboxes, you'll find decoy ammo instead of what you really want to find, which are consumables. Checking the outhouses because sometimes they can have medkits and ammo. That one had ammo, that one had nothing, and this one has... Please be a medkit. No, ammo. Small ammo. Ah, yes, where do you get your ammo? Ah, yes, well, I get my ammo from the outhouse. Should I be concerned that the people who were fighting at Brinery haven't come over here yet? Should I be concerned?
I'm sure they're all fine.
That's exactly what I don't want them to be. I don't want them to be fine.
You're concerned about other people's safety.
No, I'm concerned that they're still alive.
Don't worry, they'll make it out okay. I'm sure you'll see them soon enough.
I don't want to see them. I don't want to have anyone contesting me.
That's kind of selfish. How dare you?
It's on Showdown! They want to kill me!
Maybe if you all got along together, you guys wouldn't die.
I mean, that's technically how originally the hunters worked. They originally worked together, but then, you know, they saw, ooh, I can gain from this. I can gain personal cash, and while yes, every hunter who works together gets a small cut, I can gain a lot more of the cut if I do all the work and no one else is alive to see it. Yeah, if you look up the backstory, that's essentially what it is. Also, I just knocked off the pig's head. Oh, one last swing, one last swing, one last swing! I survived! Yeah, that's the downside of the butcher. If you're not careful, he can actually kill you with his final swing. Oh, no, they're alive.
Yay!
That's not a
Go make
yay
friends.
moment.
Go socialize. Go make friends.
No.
The neighbor's kid. Go make friends with the neighbor's kid.
No. Okay, so besides for this door, which they can bust through, and one door upstairs, 2 doors upstairs. 3? How many doors? 2. Only 2 doors upstairs. Okay, that's fine. So, downstairs is all set. No one can kind of come at me from downstairs. Well, they still can push through my trap, but... that's if. And upstairs, technically, now is barricaded off. I mean, I did kind of just hear what I kind of associate with victory shots. So, they could have just escaped. I'm not putting my eggs all in one basket because... nope. Still a binary. Here's kind of what I'm hoping. They see only one bounty running away, and they're solo. And so instead of trying to go for me, a living person with a living person with a bounty token, they go for the token on the corpse.
Crap. I'm gonna have to redo the eyes on this guy. Girl, but yeah. I think I'm gonna have to redo the eyes, and I think I'm gonna have to redo some of the facial features.
Yeah, when that happens.
The eyes aren't as narrow as I think they need to be, and I think the nose needs to be a little bit wider as well. Well, I bet I could keep the nose the same, but it definitely needs to be wider, and I feel like the chin is a little bit too broad. I think if I just change it up a bit.
Oh, this is not good. Crows were just sighted outside. And someone just tried to take a pop shot at me. Whoop-de-doo! I'm gonna die! I'm in danger. Well, I actually do know that the road way back to Wolf's Head's Arsenal should actually be clear. Okay, I have a token. Okay, 2 people outside. Okay, you know how I said I'm going the long way. I'm about to go on a 1,000-meter hike.
Yay!
Not yet, because people are shooting at my back. But I know the path is clear, so... mostly clear, though. I didn't completely clear out Mall Battery. And I skimmed the outside of Ironworks and Prison. Or Fort. No, Prison. Okay, do you want to follow me?
No.
No, there was a zombie chasing me. And so I just pulled out my knife. At me. And then I stabbed him in the head. Needless to say, I won. Why haven't they picked up their token? They didn't pick up their token.
Alright, it's time to just change their facial features a lot.
I'm in a world of
They
hurt.
were crap.
I am in a world of hurt. Okay.
Okay, so I need your expert art advice.
Besides that statement is for the fact that the statement is false, how can I help?
So the eyes, the nose, and the mouth need some work. I'm debating whether or not I should keep the nose the same. The nose is slightly smaller, but I think it should be. But I don't know if I should just keep it the same and just see how it looks. But I think the eyes and the mouth, especially in like the chin area, are gonna need some work.
Okay.
Thoughts?
Sounds like plan. I mean, I don't see what you're working on. I don't see your source picture. So,
You should be able to just know everything I see and how to do everything.
So, since I'm not looking at the picture and I'm not trying to make the picture, I cannot give my full advice. I'd say go with your gut. If the nose is just a little bit too small, as long as it's not like cartoonishly small, then I'd say, as long as it's just like, I think it should just be like 1 centimeter bigger, or just a few centimeters bigger, I think you could leave the nose. But besides for that, what you said, like the chin, jaw area needs some work, and the eyes need some work. And did you say mouth?
Mouth needs work. I'm redoing mouth right now.
Okay. Then I would just suggest going for, as long as it's not like cartoonishly small nose, as long as it's like, if you look at it, you can say, well, that's just a wee bit out of proportionally smaller. But as long as it's not like, massively smaller, then I'd say you could leave it. Okay, I'm not being hunted, which is weird. But I am at evac right now. Okay. Finally. Where is it? Is the riverboat evac? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. And there's an armored in the water. Ooh. Hi, friend. Let me give you a good old hug. With a knife. He only died in 3 hits. That's peculiar, to say the least.
Maybe because somebody else has already tried to attack him, so they might be some weird.
No, I did a good headshot on him.
Oh, okay. Well, don't listen to me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, evac! Yay! So what, did I play like 4 games? And this was the only game that I got out alive with a bounty? I mean, the other games I think I just pressed my luck. And I was going a little bit, besides for Rusty, I was pushing my luck and I was aiming for bounty. When I think my previous mentality was get in, try get some XP. If you can go for a bounty, go for it. If not, if that's risking too much, then just leave. I think that was my previous mentality and I just hadn't gone back to it. But I mean, technically, the more fights you get into in video games, the better player you can become. If you learn from the fights, if you learn from each encounter you have, then that will make you a better player. If you see things...
Words of wisdom.
Yep. And I think, I forget where I heard that. Could have been a multitude of places. But essentially, it's like, in Battle Royales, drop at the hotspot. Sure, you may lose and die instantly, but you will learn from it. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Oh yeah, I did get into a combat at the very start. I forgot about that. I could have died at the very start of this round. I forgot about that. I started at Brickworks, went to Wolfhead's Arsenal, then up to Maw Battery, to then the docks. I started at Wolf's Head, or Brickworks, not Wolf's Head Arsenal. Also, I almost just got 20 levels, or 19 full levels, from a single match.
Is that good?
Yes, that's great. See, that's what happens when you get a bounty out. So, I got the solo kill bonus, clean sweep bonus, completed the contract, banished, killed 38 monsters, extraction, I killed the butcher, extraction time bonus of 25 minutes, 45 seconds, I found all 3 clues, I found the lair, I got a hunter killed, the hunter was on my relative skill level, I killed an emulator, 2 armoreds, 4 hives, 31 grunts, and then the other info I've already stated. That's pretty good.
Okay. Update, I'm really happy with the chin. I think it probably isn't exactly how I imagined it, but I do think that it's on the right track, and that I'm doing good. Basically, I am doing the correct thing. I think if I alter the hair, if I alter a part of the hair, it might make it a little bit less poofy, because I think the hair should be a little more straight. Besides that, I think that's pretty much it. But I might wait to alter that and basically try and just make the eyes a little bit more narrow.
Well, that sounds like a good plan.
Yes. Thank you for your expert art skills.
You're welcome. Even though I cannot see it. But you're welcome.
Yes, but you did offer expert art advice.
Roughly.
If it wasn't for you, your amazing art knowledge. Guys,
Oh, if you want the
know,
expert art advice, go to their art channel and tag the frayed ends of sanity at her for help.
Actually, I do not go to that art channel for help. Although I do love the group chat, I have my own that I use for art help.
Yeah, I mean, the person on our Discord that goes by the frayed end of sanity, she's a really good artist. So
very much so.
Yeah, I go for her help. The people who were on our senior year of archery, go for them for help. They're good artists. Not me, of course, but go to those two.
Advanced art. You took advanced art.
Yeah, but all that was I wasn't told what my art projects were. I got to choose my own art projects.
You created a lot of stuff. I mean, guys, listen. For those of you who don't know, Penguin was in advanced art. An extremely, really hard, vigorous art process. And that's kind of where you wouldn't think that he had got some major skills.
Okay, so really the only 2 requirements for getting in is 1, take multiple years of art, I don't know how many, and then...
A lot.
Not really. Because I have at least 4 or 5 semesters of art under my belt, maybe. I started back in 7th grade taking art classes, and I took one like every single semester pretty much. Maybe I did skip a year or something like that, I forget. And then the only other thing is get the teacher's advice. If the teacher thinks you should go into advanced art, then you could go into advanced art. I think those were the only 2 requirements to get into prerequisites.
Multiple years of art.
I mean, I only took it 1 semester per year, so...
Per year? That's like at least 2 years. 2 whole years of art stuff. And then in advanced art, do this painting using all kinds of different
I only painted because that's the medium that I like, and really why I wanted to do that is so that I could have more of an excuse to listen to my music while I did art. And because, while the other class, they might have been doing prints, right? They made a piece of artwork onto a thing, and they just transferred it over. using like ink to transfer it from a stencil to an actual thing. I think that's what one of the things that on level art did. But so I mean that would have been fun, I guess. But it's like in normal art, it's like here's what you're doing. Here is your medium, and here's your topic that you're doing. I got to choose my own medium and my own topic. So, and also I think she did cut out one requirement, or one of the projects. So in total, I did 3 artworks.
3 extremely detailed professional artwork.
Anyone that had a human was terrible, and then one was literally a copy of Claude Monet's, one of his. So what you have to do is you can't just do all of your own. Also, it couldn't be copyrighted, so like you couldn't copy someone else's artwork. It had to be your own. So like,
not only was he able to
and then
stuff,
one you have to do a copy of a master artwork. So if you're doing, depending on what you do, you pick a different master artist. So like, you know, really renowned. Like, I mean, I guess if you're into sculpting or doing tiles, you could. But so, I mean, the painting that I did of Claude Monet was an oil painting, but since I wasn't doing oil paints and I didn't have any oil paints of my own, there's no really master artwork for acrylics that I could find, so I went for Claude Monet. Mount Colsus in Misty Weather, I believe, is the exact one I was going for. So, I mean, I really, I mean, literally, while other people already finished one whole artwork and were started on another one, I didn't even finish. I barely finished my first artwork before COVID hit.
So wait, hold on. Is it okay? Isn't the girl in the pearl earring acrylic?
It might be oil.
I want to check this out.
I'm pretty sure because that seems kind of in that era. Like, I don't think acrylic was either invented or as widespread as it had become.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just tired.
Yeah. Most like famous artworks are going to be oil paintings. Like most ones that you'll see in like old museums, like Michelangelo, those kind of people, like ancient artists or like Middle Ages. They're gonna have oil paintings because acrylics weren't invented yet.
Makes sense. What about photocopy?
That wasn't invented yet either.
We don't know that. Leonardo da Vinci could have done a bunch of stuff that we don't know about.
But so, yeah. The first one literally took me from January, when I got the source material. January 12th is when I got the source image. I took it myself too. And I didn't finish up until like the first week of March.
You know, Leonardo da Vinci took a couple of years, several years to.
I had to, right? But that's also he was doing it professionally. I'm in class, and the assignment was, I don't know if she cut it after COVID struck and we were on lockdown, or if it was cut originally. But originally, we were like previous years, it was 4 original artworks, but she cut it. No, it was pre-COVID that she cut it down. So this was the first semester that she was doing it. You had to come up with 2 or 3 original artworks, and then a master copy. Or maybe it was 3 original copies and then a master copy in years prior. So she changed it up, the kind of quote-unquote standard formula. And so, I mean, I got by with the skin on my teeth. if I was still in class, I would have had to take home my art, which luckily I was planning on to do one in class and one at home. That's what I was planning on doing. But I would have had to literally put pedal to the metal to have finished in time if COVID didn't happen. And even then, I was rushing a bit. Like, I mean, I kind of wish I saved the me on the bridge in between Everest and the Finding Nemo show. I kind of wish I saved that to do at home, but then I wouldn't have my friend's advice and the teacher's advice on how to do my face. But then I would have had more time to work on it, and you know, with paints, it works better when it's wet. And in class, in our workday, it's like maybe I could work 40 minutes tops before end of class, and I had to put up my paints. So that means that, well, yes, I could make progress in the first 40 minutes of class, or I then would have to put it up, and then I would have to, the next day, come back and do a little bit of redo progress from the day prior, just so I can have some wet paint to then blend with. So, yeah, if you work with paints, like, Walker, if you decide you want to do some paintings...
Oh, no.
Oh, trust me, working with paints is actually fun. The problem that I happen to get is, like, I want specific vibrant colors, but, you know, I'm not dishing out the money to get the very expensive, like, at Michael's what's called the Tier 3 paints, which are very small vials of paint, but they're rich in pigment, and then you just mix different ones together and you get vibrant colors, but the more pigments you mix together, sometimes I think it dilutes. I'm not sure. But, you know, I'm not using what's considered Tier 3 paints. I think the paints I have are like Tier 2, technically. So, you know, they're not professional level paints. So, I don't get the bright, vibrant colors that I really want. Oh, I just saw a person running in the fog down there.
I'm talking to somebody who's okay. This is my professional art. I have a thing of Crayola colored pencils and a Great Value brand #2 pencil. The most expensive and artistic thing I have is the eraser that I bought from Michael's.
So, yeah, I mean, in due time, you'll get more art supplies. I would definitely try to invest in a good pencil set.
I thought about that.
Either, what's, do you primarily draw with? Do you primarily use graphite pencils or colored pencils?
Graphite.
Okay, then I'd invest in a good set of graphite pencils. Preferably with ones that you can get a variety of mediums, because essentially what they do is they have different hardnesses of the graphite.
Yeah, and whether it's soft or not. I've noticed that, and so I've been wanting to get a decent thing.
The softer the graphite, the lighter the color is, I think. I got a hit on this dude, but I didn't kill. One second, guys. talking as much because I'm no longer in private party, so give me a second. There we go. Whew. Okay, I do not know what happened there. Oh, Walker, I left the party. Yes, I do not know what happened. It literally dropped my party. So I dropped... Do I need bullet grubber? I need bullet grubber. Okay. Yeah, I do not know what happened. So I just invited you back. So, feel free to join on your own time. Yeah, that scared me because literally right as I dropped party, I walked into a zombie, and since I was out of party, he yelled. Like he normally yells, but he did louder. Yeah, that was weird. And did you hear what I just said about the zombie yelling right as I left the voice party? And it yelled even louder because I was no longer in the voice party?
No, I did not.
Yeah, that's rough because I almost just stepped in the bear trap. I am playing very recklessly right now.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay. I think I need bullet grubber on this gun. Ugh! I should have had the Nagant. I should have had the Nagant. And I'm pretty sure that's the dude that I did hit a shot into. If I would have taken my time a little bit more, I just didn't... I was rushing killing him because I did not want him to get to the grate. And what I really should have done is I shouldn't have tried to kill him. I should have just taken my time, followed him for a bit, and then killed him. Because within that engagement that I took, one, you see the results. I did not kill him in my initial engagement, which means he now knows I'm nearby. So he's on guard. He's going to be setting traps. He's going to be casing the area, trying to find where I am, and he's going to try to set up in a good defensive position. So, yeah, I just showed exactly what not to do. I tried to kill him. I really did. Oh, that hurts. He was a good hunter that I lost. Carmine Thorn. What I really should do is I should try to play a few games just to, like, get loot. Tomahawk, Resilience, Vulture. Vulture would help in that one situation where the dude that I killed on the one successful match that I've had. Vulture is what I would have needed. I mean, what I could do is I could just play Value Hunter. Literally just to kind of grind some cash. I really want to reshovel, but I don't want to use the Blood Bonds. I mean, I could pay for the Weird Sister. I could purposely play and let the Black Coat get murdered. And see if I can buy him again. Did some of these dudes no longer become DLC? I guess not. I was about to say, on their official Instagram page, they showed a zombie person. Here he is. The Revenant. Oh, I love that. I guess you could blend in with zombies more, but most people just take a headshot at zombies winning if they can. So really, these guys are just cosmetics, and there are only a few I see could have an advantage. Like this person, if you're playing a
I'm back.
night map, she would be good. I died. Again.
Yay! Oh wait, no, that's
That's
not it.
bad. The Reverend could be good. The Bone Doctor could be good.
What are you talking about?
And the Weird Sister. I'm just talking about hunters. Legendary hunters that would probably be good. Because all legendary hunters do is they act as a tier 3 hunter. Meaning you get a pretty good gun, secondary, tools, consumables, and you get 3 perks. But the legendary hunters are their own special skins. And so, like, they're not in regular rotation. So really, all you're doing is you're using blood bonds to unlock them, and then you're paying a little bit of cash to play as them. And so it'll randomly generate 3 perks out of the perks you already have unlocked. So really, it's cosmetic that you're paying for. But some could technically have an advantage. Unfortunately, I say that the Revenant, this dude, would have a disadvantage because he kind of looks bright, and most maps you want kind of darker clothes on because that would have a little bit at night maps. While it's not a huge advantage because if you're in the far away and not near a building or within like a dark grotto kind of deal, you'll still be seen. But if you're in a building and it's dark, someone could overlook you easier if, like, for example, you play as Black Coat because of his black coat. Or who else? Marshall Brewer? Is that a dude? I can't tell. Can't tell if that's a dude or a girl. But Brewer, his their black rim hat and black coat and black undershirt makes them a little bit more like blend in with the environment kind of deal.
Yeah, camouflaged.
Camouflage, but definitely within night maps, any of the characters wearing darker clothes have technically a small bit of an advantage because, I mean, unless you're playing as, where is it? Is this Red Shirt? Yes. Unless you're playing as Red Shirt, who literally has a giant target on his chest. Unless you're playing as Red Shirt. Most of these other hunters, for the most part, have darker clothes on. Leather clothes or, like, black colored clothes. So, I mean, except for Leona's Heir and the Phantom and, I guess, Nightseer, even. Who else? Maybe the Researcher. Actually, not the Researcher. The Rat, maybe? I don't know. But, like, you can look through and you can see that some of these guys are wearing darker clothes, and in a game of Hunt Showdown, you don't want to be seen. So, especially if it's a night map, wearing darker clothes kind of allows you to be a little bit more stealthy. You know?
See.
Could I play as Wallace? The thing is, I have 4 hunters to choose from. I don't normally pick the tier 1 person because no perks or no traits. But I don't really like any of the other traits that the other 3 hunters have. Conduit and Pitcher. Pitcher is the good perk here. Physician and Greyhound, right? Greyhound? Yeah. Physician's the good perk. And then from here, really only Vulture. Tomahawk, meh. That's very iffy because I often don't pick up in-world weapons, in-world melee weapons. So, you know, I don't really get the chance to throw them if I have Tomahawk. Resilience is if you get revived. You get revived with up to 100 health. I can't get revived, I'm solo. So that doesn't do anything good. Vulture is the only worthwhile one because I can loot looted dead hunters, even as they already been looted by other players. Vulture is the only worthwhile perk here. I don't really want to be this tier 2 because he's a blue shirt, meaning he's wearing a blue shirt and a blue face mask. Good for you. You're following CDC guidelines. I know this is in the 1800s in the midst of a zombie problem, but still, you gotta wear your face mask. Good job, dude. You know what, Kurt? Just because, Kurt, you're wearing a face mask and it's COVID season, I'm gonna pick you.
It's always COVID season.
And also,
every
he's wearing a
season
blue
is
shirt.
COVID.
I mean, literally, does he know me or not? I'm pretty sure Kurt wants to get picked.
He's trying hard.
He's trying too hard. I should disqualify him. Where is Nagant? Solid. Also, I have at least one legendary skin because I stole it off a player. No, two. I forgot I also stole that off a player too. Don't you love it when you just steal legendary weapons off of players? Best feeling in the world.
Except when it benefits you.
Exactly.
Okay, so I am in a major pickle here.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's a dill, but
I mean, it kind of sounds like a big deal.
so,
I mean, yeah,
so,
I myself kind of am a big deal. Pickle puns.
anyway, basically, here's the thing. I need to draw, like, a neck, and below the neck. And so I hate, okay, there's the thing that I can't draw. It's not like necessarily faces. I can draw faces decently well. I can draw eyes pretty well. I can draw lips, eyes, you know, and necessity. The thing I can't draw is bodies. Not because, okay, here's the thing. I don't like drawing bodies of people that I know. Because if I draw it wrong, like if I say give them like a massive gut, it's like, ah, great, now they're going to think that I think that. Or if I'm drawing a girl and I draw something else, I think you get what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because depending on how I draw the body, I don't want to look like a creep. Or I also don't want to make them look like a Minecraft character. Like,
yeah.
Everything is super, super detailed and beautiful, and this is a straight line.
Yeah, I understand. You're at a dilemma because, you know, you want to draw people, but the main people you want to draw are either people, or like, primarily people you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then you don't want to, you know, draw them slightly off with physical dimensions of their body, because you don't want them to think, oh, he thinks I'm this way or this way. And then for girls, it's a different scenario altogether. You don't want to do whatever, right?
Yes, because if I draw, okay, so it's a lose-lose situation for some reason. Because if I draw a girl a different way to make sure that you don't think I'm a creep, then they can get offended and think, oh man, he thinks I look this way. But if I draw them the other way, in the opposite direction, then it's like, oh, this guy's a creep, you know, so on and so forth. And the same thing can be said about guys, too. If I draw them, well, no, not really, because I can always just give them abs, and it's never going to be weird because I'm a guy. Mainly just, the predicament here is mainly just for girls.
Yeah, I understand. Or, I don't understand because I don't draw people. If anything, I just draw shoulders up.
You drew Alexander Hamilton, and
Those were glorified stick figures, pretty much.
okay, fair point, but...
Stick figures with a little bit more mass. That was just a quick post.
Speaking of which, I'm drawing, and as per our agreement, you must draw as well.
I was actually thinking of drawing today. I had a few ideas. The problem is, some of the ideas I have to draw, it's like, you know, I want to draw one thing, but then I don't want to post it and people see something different.
Well, okay.
For example, the picture that you see as Stonehenge.
The
Okay,
original
well,
intention was not Stonehenge, and nor is it even Stonehenge. You can say, oh, it's Alexander writing the other 59 Federalist Papers. Or is it 51? 51 Federalist Papers that he
was that
wrote.
what it was supposed to be?
No, that's not it either.
Oh, okay.
But you could see it as that. And that is an interpretation I will willingly allow people to see and openly say. And then there are a few other interpretations that I am not disclosing. Well, actually only one other one that I... Okay, fine. The only other one would be overload. Work overload. And I mean, this was done pre-college, with college within a few weeks, so I'm pretty sure you could figure out what I was stressed about through the drawing. If you saw it that way, you could. It's me stressed about having a mountain of workload. And that is what I was actually drawing. Luckily, no one saw it as that, but like, I could do some others, and even I had one that I was thinking of while I was mowing today. It was taking inspiration from the song Can You Hear Me Now by Score in their new album, Comeback, I think is their newest album, right? I forget the exact name. What?
I don't know, I haven't listened to Score in a while.
Oh, the Score, they just launched a new album, and it's awesome. But their first...
to Score for like forever.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
But so, I could do a drawing from, with inspiration from their song, Can You Hear Me Now? But, you know, it's inspired by their song, and even if I could see elements of the song appealing to me, you know, if you see it, you could also see it as, something else, right?
Okay, so with that, I have enough confidence in your mental stability to not see it like that.
What?
Wait, hold on, what were you talking about? Oh.
Huh?
So, wait, so what were you saying? What were you worried about it being like?
Not like bad art, just like, people's perception of it and interpreting the art as a, like, one way or another. Like, the original intention of the artwork with what I can say to people is just Hamilton writing the 50 or so essays was actually kind of stemming from me kind of worried about being over having a mountain of work at college. While the mountain of work at college is the original one, I could say it's not that, it's just Hamilton doing the essay. And, you know, but I don't want people to see a normal one as a saying of something different.
I think I get what you're saying. More or less.
Like, for example, I think I would go for the saying the lion, like, back up against the wall as it, but another one is, like, vulture feeding on all my fear. I would want to, like, maybe do that one. But, you know, I don't want, like, that's my intention, and just like the heart beating out of my chest, no one understood it. So what if people don't know my intention? I don't want people to see it as one way or another, and people see it as worse. Like, essentially, like, you know, my brain's over here, and they're thinking my brain's over here.
Okay, so there is a brilliant solution to that.
Just don't draw anything.
No, tell them what it is. I told them I was trying to draw Tracer, and it's like, oh, I see Tracer now. You know, or I could tell them I'm drawing this person. So it's like, oh, I see that. Well, actually, no. The time I drew Kelsey is not look like Kelsey. But regardless, you can tell them what you're going to draw. And I think that harping on someone's chest was fantastic. Drums were good. Heart looked like a bean. But...
I mean, I also didn't spend a lot of time working on the heart.
Yes.
And I was kind of taking inspiration from like the there's a sketch on like an artist on Instagram doing cartoons of a heart and a brain, and the heart is more fairly realistic.
Yeah. Okay. So with that,
But I
I
also was not looking for accuracy to a physical heart, nor was I looking for a time sink. So I did not spend a lot of time. I probably did it within 20 minutes.
I think the reason people guessed and guessed wrong wasn't because of your lack of skill. It's because, granted,
The person said bean and commented bean, so all they could see then was a bean.
No, I just don't think anybody was going to get it because I don't. I mean, hey.
I mean, granted, that was what? Heart being outside my chest was what? Outcast? So that was album 3 and, you know, NF's on album 4, so plus me and another 2 people did not go see the NF concert that we were going to go see. That was literally going to happen the Sunday before our finals. But then, you know, COVID happened, and then he was going to do it, like, closer towards our graduation, but then he fully properly canceled because COVID. So, me and at least 1 or 2 other people, no, me and 2 other people, were going to go see NF in concert. And I'm pretty sure I was actually going to drive them. They were going to drive over to my house, and I was going to drive them to a location of the concert.
So, with that, I think the reason they said Bean was because, honestly, I have never heard of it. I have never heard an entire NF song before. And I
oh
don't
boy,
think I'm
you... Really, you haven't? Have you never heard Intro 3?
No, I haven't.
You haven't heard me sing Intro 3 on this channel like 80 billion times.
Part of it. I've heard you sing part of it.
I've seen all of it. On my channel, I've seen all of it. I've rapped all of it.
Well, I was there at the time. But, regardless, even with that, I don't think I would be able to get it. Simply because I don't know the reference. I think it was a good drawing. I think you should have kept it up, despite the whole bean thing. But, you have to recognize, it's like playing a game of charades, bro. Keep it simple, you know, it's like if I say, oh, it's just a picture of somebody that I drew because I thought it looked cool, it's like, yo, that looks cool. If you say, yo, this is just a picture of a heart playing the drums, it's like, yo, that looks cool, it's a heart playing the drums. You know, and it's like, that kind of situation that I feel like, man, I do think you're a pretty good artist. I feel like the more time you spend on something, he's gonna attempt. You're also a lot like me. What takes some artists, like, 20 minutes, or like 10 minutes, takes me like an hour. And I'm fine with that, because then it still looks good. And I'll get faster eventually. But I still think you and I are, especially you are a good artist. It just takes time.
Debatable.
It takes, you know, I think you are a good artist. You just take longer, like me, to draw stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that. It takes you a little bit longer to draw a picture. Just like it takes me an entire stream to draw a rough sketch of something. As long as we're doing it good, and to the best of our ability, I think that's good. I think we should be proud of it.
Debatable. For the part about me, that's debatable. The part related to you, that is accurate. I was going to go back to Art and Parish where the butcher is, but coming on. Yeah, no. There's the nearest evac is Hemlock and Hyde, and since they did use gunshots, I kind of was thinking they're about to finish the fight. Oh no.
Okay, what do you think would be worse? Are you drawing this person like a Minecraft character, or are you drawing this person more realistic and then risking, I don't know. You know what, I've sunk this much time into it, I'm gonna just do it to the best of my ability.
I'm almost dead.
Well, it is almost 12:30.
Oh, I said I'm almost dead, not it's almost time for bed.
Oh,
The only night that I will care about sleep will be not next Friday, but the next.
what about school night?
No.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
fine.
right.
Next Monday.
You were on last night, and I saw that, and part of me was supposed to get to go on with you. The other part, we realized I had to wake up at 4 a.m., and I was like, I really want a game, but I also don't want to be sucking air
I mean,
tomorrow.
if
And I was still sucking air
so,
today.
Thursday night streams will be 11 o'clock cutoff.
That still only gives me 5 hours of sleep.
And yeah, in your case, yes, I would
You
not
rise with
advise
the
you.
moon, I
If I
rise
knew
with the
that you
sun.
had 4 a.m., I would not advise you to come on my stream either. So, but just for future reference, if you ever see me streaming, if it's Friday or Saturday, then I will go later. If it's Thursday nights, if I can stream Thursday, I will try to stream Thursday, if and when I can. And if it's Thursday stream, then it's 11 o'clock cutoff time because I still have to do work. If I'm like, okay, I am completely done with everything. I nailed everything out of the park, and I have no tests within the near future that I need to study for, then that might be a different story. But so since the average story will be I still have work to do over the weekend, then I will only be going until 11 o'clock.
Okay, I discovered something today. Do you know people party on Thursday nights? Like, what the crap? Who's partying at Thursday nights? You have quizzes and tests to do the next morning.
Not
Like, dude,
necessarily.
Friday night, Saturday night, you're so close to the weekend,
Like-
bro. Like, even if you don't, like, you still have schoolwork. You're so close to being able to get the weekend party, stay up as late as you want. It's
Pre-party.
like, dude,
It's the
And I'm not
pre-party
talking about
party. I mean, I
no,
don't
I'm not just
understand
talking
these
about, like, a
people.
stream.
I've never gone to a single party in my life besides for like going over to when I was young friend's birthday party and
What a
to
dance.
that one pool event that we had this summer.
First off, that's not a party. Second, well, I guess.
It was just an intimate get together. Candace party. It's not a party. It's just an intimate get together. Sorry, I had to.
No, it's cool. I forgive you for making that reference.
That's a
That
good
was
Phineas
good.
and Ferb reference.
All Phineas and Ferb references are good, but
Exactly.
still. Okay, so I have thrown parties before, and I've invited you to parties in the past. However, first off, I don't expect you to go to them because I understand you're not this is quite the same level of introverted or extroverted as I am. And second, they're extremely fun. However, they can be lengthy. Like sometimes, like this past weekend, me and some of the other friends basically went out, and I thought it was gonna be like a 2-hour thing. We went to a quick little party and did it. No, it was like a 5-hour thing. We were there all day long, blasting
Wow.
music. It was like, oh, okay, we're going hard. Yeah. And you never know. You never know if you're going to be at the party for like a couple hours or like all day, bro, all night. We started at 12 and we get until sunset.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, this is 4 of them!
Are we talking about the party? Or about that?
No! Heckhounds!
Alright.
I just killed 4 heckhounds with a knife! A knife! I'm like John Wick in a pencil!
How dare you kill those poor innocent dogs?
They are not innocents, they're evil! They're zombie dogs. Ooh,
And
if I just kill one more zombie dog, one more heckhound, then I get the daily trophy that I said I would not get. Or not daily trophy, but daily reward. The weekly
Alright.
challenge, the week's almost up, so I can't get... If I was playing this during the week, I could most likely get the 10 bounty kills, but not this close. Yay! I just did it.
crap.
I'm going to
More
evac.
room.
I cannot make it to the spider in time. And I could try to go back to Arden Parish. Because I'm hearing combat over there. Guessing maybe chain pistol and fanning. And these people at Brickwork are just, unless they go fight Arden Parish, they're gonna evac. I can stay over here looking at the map, killing some enemies within the docks, but I'm probably just going to dip.
Yeah.
But
Probably
it's
not.
probably
Nice
going to be
thing
the
to do.
last time I go into the bayou for the stream.
Okay, last a little bit longer, bro. I'm almost done with the piece of art.
Okay. The people who originally had the bounty just died. New bounty holders, let's see what they do. It all depends on what the people at Brickwork do. If Brickwork runs over to Arden Parish, then I can fight them. I'll see them moving and I can make my way over there. Or if the people from Brickwork don't go to their exit and go to me, then I'd stay and fight. But it looks like they're on their way to their exit. Now what I'm humming and hawing about is because what if the people that picked up the butcher token, the butcher bounty, actually died by fire effect or something like, or zombies? Not by enemy players, but by the environment. So they're dead, but their tokens are still showing as someone's holding them, and no one's going for them. Nope, they're
Right,
moving.
mhm.
Oh, they're moving over here. They are on their way over here. Right? Yep. They're going to Lawson Station, then the Brinery, then here. First order of business. Find evac. Evac should be over here. Let me vault this. Thank you. Evac is over there. They have to cross water. Okay, so what do you think? Do you think they'll still have dark vision boost?
I have no clue because I do not play this game.
Dark vision boost lasts for 5 seconds or 5 taps of dark vision. If you even mistakenly hit it, it'll count as a full 1 second charge. Which is a problem. But, seeing that they have to cross half the map, I'd say that they'd probably use it. They're probably not going to cross in this river because of this side, because there are 3 water devils over there. Oh wow, that is dangerous crossing. Okay, the spider bounty just evac'd. Right about here. How much time do I have left to prep? They're almost here. Okay, okay, okay.
You got this. Come on. I believe you miss it.
Well, at least that makes one of us. So I'm gonna go into... Shh! You're out of your misery, horse. You were a good horse. You're out of your misery now. I just heard crows. Okay. Time to batten down the hatches. Man the cannons! Batten down the hatches! Ready to roll. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? They are coming in this field. And I cannot go into this main dock house because I have not cleared it out, and I cannot clear it out in time. No, he's up here. And he is concertina armored. Yay! Can I say that any more sarcastically? Maybe. Yay! No, but I can't make it more nasally. Does more nasally mean more sarcastic?
No, not necessarily.
Huh. And they did not go the path I projected that they would enter through. I got a hit marker from this far.
Okay, now I'm faced with another decision. Should I draw
Another hit marker.
I do not have any good markers or color pencils besides the Crayola 24 pack, which is actually a pretty solid starter pencil. But anyway,
Okay, they survived.
should I draw eye color?
I think you should. Well, depending on the eye color and what color pencil you have. And remember, if it's like blue eyes, you can mix depending on how many different shades of blue you have, you can combine multiple shades of blue. Like a dark blue plus a light blue plus a white. Or if there's a hint of green in the eye, use like light blue and maybe like lime, a hint of lime. But remember, you always want to use a white color pencil to kind of blend it together. I know there are official like blending tools and blending color pencils, but use a white color pencil and that will blend it together pretty well. I think. I don't know, I haven't tested it much. So, that's my 2 cents.
What?
And also what you could do is you could attempt, not on the piece that you've been working on, but now draw a lot of different eyes and try to replicate the eyes of the person you're drawing. So, replicate their eyes that you have on the sketch, and then color in their eyes to see, do you like it colored? And if you do you want to mix multiple colors together to get one eye color, or do you just want to do it monochromatic? Like, I'm only using one color pencil.
Is what I'm seeing right now. And so I'm thinking, first off, I don't think I have anything that would be close to that color.
What color is it?
It's like greenish blue, like almost like a, but not like a bright blue. Almost like a white blue.
Light turquoise, maybe?
Yeah, real light, really light.
So I would probably suggest, if you have a light blue, mix blending it with white. I think I'd suggest that. Oh, what would I know, right? I don't use color pencils much.
I almost never use them.
Oh, I'm 1 point off from fanning. Oh, that's a bummer. Fanning's really good for up close combat with a pistol. I just now got the Mithridates main image. It's a spin on, William Shakespeare holding a skull. Yeah, it's Mithridates, a human with a snake head holding a decapitated person's head. Yeah, if you can't tell, Hunt Showdown's a wee bit gory. And a wee bit weird. For example, Lightfoot. It's the body of a cat with the face of a human, kind of. Or Physician.
Like communism to me.
Physician. There are 3 arms. One arm that's being healed by 2 other arms. Picture, the person has a super long forearm. Pack mule, the head of a donkey, the body of a person.
Sounds like communism.
Serpent, 8 human legs, long snake body, human/reptile arms, and a human head. Serpent is weird. Silent killer, human body, human hand, cloak, And instead of a pointer finger that he's shushing, it's a knife finger. Yeah, it's weird. Levering is just a lot of bullets in the brain. Fanning's bullets coming out of the heart. Doctor's a a skeleton arm being healed up. Gay legs is, I don't know. Ugh, horn skin. Body of a turtle, head of a human. That looks weird.
Yeah, this sounds really weird. No, I'm glad that I didn't do it. It sounds very communist.
Kite skin. Ow. I don't... That's a human laying on the back with, like, a kite hooked into his body. Ugh. Yeah, if you're looking... I mean, hey, this would be good inspiration, but it's,
It wouldn't.
weird, to say the least.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
steady
not
aim and
bro.
steady hand both kind of make sense thematically. It's like you're steady. What's steady? A mountain is steady. So it's human hands holding a gun, but instead of really human, they're mountainous. They look like they're made of stone. Yeah, it's... I gotta say, for the style that they've went for Hunt Showdown, everything is kind of spot on. Like, your bosses,
Oh, yeah.
they're
Yeah.
creepy and slightly gory almost. Let's see if I can look specifically at them. No, I can. In the library, the Monstatorium. Like, the spider, he has an actual human face. I think his human face might be right here? I'm not sure. It's probably also a part of this. So, the assassin, he's literally made out of bugs. His face has been, like, caved in the front of it. His weak point is his stomach, though. There's, like, a bullet hole wound in his stomach. Which I think you actually read about someone shooting him in Mastery 3 or 4, maybe. In Mastery 5, you figure out that the assassin's name is Vincent, though.
Is what?
The assassin's name, it's not the assassin, his real name is Vincent. He just goes, people just call him the assassin. If you read his lore in the Libre de Monstatorium, if you read his lore, once you have it unlocked, of course, because it takes Mastery 5 to unlock his full lore. But if you read his full lore, it does say kind of the person tracking him, the person who made the Monstatorium, and then it says he met this dude named Vincent, and I forget how it goes, but then eventually goes to, and then Vincent disappeared. Like a cloud of bugs just disappeared, scattered up a wall, and vanished, and I could not find him again. Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure that's not how it goes, but the assassin was the only one that I watched someone read the full lore about. But like, if you look at the theming of everything, the perks,
The aesthetic is.
the aesthetics and perks, and the aesthetics and the perks just fit right together. It's creepy, but the game's also a creepy game in a way, but makes sense. It all makes sense. If you look at them too hard for too long, you can, like, I mean, their base icons are not bad, but if you look at their, like, full icons, like, horn skin will make you shudder. Also, for the Mosin Nagant, I need Bullet Grubber. I am going to spend Olsen's 6 points to buy Bullet Grubber, which is, I don't even know how to describe that. It's literally a tongue attached to something's face, and it's a tongue grabbing a bullet. And not just like a human tongue, like standard length. No, it's like, goes on for about a foot long. Let's call that 2 feet of tongue. It's the aesthetic of the game, and it fits. Also, Beast Face. That is just fun. So, Beast Face is literally a human torso with a, like, solid cube head. But on each side, it's like an animal protruding from the face. The three animals that Beast Face affects. On the far side that you can barely see is the snout of a horse. So on one side, it's the horse. The main side is the crow. And on the other side, so the left side, the right side's the horse, the front is the crow, and the left side are the dogs. And I guess if you're talking thematically, on the back of the skull would be the, like, chickens. If you think about it. And the crows can cover both crows and ducks. Both of the ones that fly away. But, like, it makes sense. It's also a wee bit creepy, but it makes sense. But this game, their things make sense, but they're also creepy. I love it, and am slightly disturbed by it at the same time, in a way.
Okay, unpopular opinion. I don't like Halloween.
Oh, same.
Yeah.
I don't like the gore of Halloween.
I don't like spooky season.
Yeah, I don't like spooky season shows and that kind of stuff. I don't like the overuse of gore and, like, the creepy stuff. I don't like it. I mean, I personally like kind of the spooky season weather, and I love the winter weather.
Yes, like fall, winter, I love that stuff. However, at the same
I just
time,
don't like the theming of Halloween.
Yes, it's just, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. And I love... Okay, like, let's talk about Fallout. Fallout is gory, it's dark, and it has dark themes, but the aesthetic of it is so much different than just a lot of the Emerald games. It's sort of this happy-go-lucky, great American dream type thing, and I think because of that, it's a little bit more digestible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's interesting.
But yeah, I totally agree with you. For me, it's not a controversial opinion because I agree.
I'm sure there's a lot of people that disagree.
Oh yeah, I am pretty sure that if you go to a Halloween supply store and you say, I hate Halloween, I'm pretty sure that everyone who's in the Halloween store will literally throw you out of the store within 2 seconds of you breathing.
What heresy is this?
Exactly. But, I mean, I totally agree. Halloween, the season... the fall season, I like the weather of, but I just don't like the TV shows that have the Halloween episodes that are like more gory or scary. Like, I don't like that. I mean, when I was a kid, I did like going trick-or-treating, but last year I didn't go, and I'm probably not going to go this year because of COVID. Though, even if it wasn't COVID, I probably still wouldn't go trick-or-treating. Because I can stream. Plus, it's on a stream night. Ooh, what I need to do is I need to get 4 people to play Dead by Daylight.
Nope.
Dead by Daylight's not that bad.
No, I was talking about I'm not gonna do it.
You
do it.
It's a Saturday night.
It was free.
You could play Dead by Daylight.
It was free for a little bit. I almost got it with PlayStation Plus, but I'm not.
I mean, you could check again, and Halloween, I'm pretty sure they might do a deal for it.
They probably will, but I'm still not going to do it.
But,
I
mean, it's an asymmetrical horror game, and you can be the killer. You can literally be the title role in a horror movie. The title role is not to the survivors and the main characters. No. It's to the killer. However, the killer, the main evil entity within a horror movie, that's the title character.
Okay, so first off,
not really, but
I know it's in a limbo and it's not supposed to be realistic, but it's just like, dude, like 2 weeks ago, I saw a 4.5 foot long rat snake, and while most people would be scared, I just grabbed a pickaxe and cut off its head and chucked it in the woods. Um, and, and every single time I go into the woods, I'm always packing like a 9mm or something. And the most of the reasons like my family goes in the woods is to kill something. So it's just like if some dude's coming at me in the night, it's like okay, I may go down, but I'm gonna go down like I'm the third monkey on the ramp to Noah's Ark, and brother, it's starting to rain.
That's funny.
All right, so
But
I'm
I mean,
gonna send you. I get your point. It is a game.
I mean,
still.
and also, it's actually a pretty fun game. Sure, it's
Absolutely.
creepy at times, but I mean, it gives you all the tools you need to survive. And it's actually really, really fun. There's only one time that I've legit, my heart rate increased by a lot from the game. Because I was not playing really smart. And in the game, once a killer starts chasing you, it's never really the end. The killer is still going to be on your heel for a bit of time. But, I idiotically thought, oh, I saw Michael Myers, but I ran away from him. No, I did not. And so I started working on a generator, and then 2 seconds later, behind my back, I get hit by Michael Myers. And this was on stream, so there is a record of it. And I literally started hyperventilating. That's how much it scared me, because I was not expecting it. But I mean, you literally can hear when the killer's coming. There's a detection radius of each killer. And so if you're within his radius, you have an audible heartbeat, and the closer he is, the louder and faster that... I think faster, but the louder the heartbeat gets.
So, with that, there are 4 of you, and you have a monkey wrench. Do you know how hard those things are? It's like if you get smacked in the head by one of the things, you're just gone. You're done. You're just on the ground. If all of y'all grabbed like a monkey wrench and like a big log and just stuck together and waited and just went gangster on it and just jumped
The problem is this is not Friday the 13th, which you can actually kill Michael Myers. No, Jason Voorhees. This is not Friday the 13th where you can actually kill the killer. No, this is it's not. You can't kill whoever the killer is. There's no fight back mechanic, unfortunately. But I mean, if you also read the lore, it's the evil entity has literally dragged you into its dimension, and the entity is feeding off of your agony. And literally, it wants you to be so close to escape, because that defeat of just escape right out of your reach is what it's feeding off of. And so it sucks in survivors, but also the killers. The killers are its tool to harvest the agony. So if you read lore, it makes sense why the entity would not let the humans have weapons. Because they don't want the humans to have a success. What?
He's still giving them a pipe wrench. A pipe wrench. Those things.
They don't want any. The entity doesn't want any chance of your survival. It doesn't want any chance of your success.
If you have a pipe wrench, or even just if you're in the woods, take a big honking log and just smack the full out of that guy. Like, I mean, I've gotten, back when we were kids, I used to grab these big old logs and we would smack each other with them. And holy crap, if you got hit in the eye, you were down. I mean, Jiminy Cricket, those things, that's why, that's the way it is. Like, you would get knocked unconscious, man. And even then, just put him in a chokehold and just, like, start wailing on him.
I mean, the Plague, I think is her name, she literally spits out acid and vial, that literally makes the character sick, so you don't want to get her into a chokehold. And also, my favorite killer so far has to be Legion, which is a multitude of different killers. Depending on what cosmetic you're wearing, you're technically a different Legion killer. But they're fun because they get a sprint burst where they can knock people down. It's fun. Legion's fun. But I mean, also, the thing is, you have to kind of find a way to quickly identify what your killer is before you start getting into a chase with them. Because you do not want to be on the wrong side of a killer chase. The trapper is a big difference. You have cover nearby, because the second you hear the rev of a chainsaw start running in circles by an obstacle, you want to make sure your path is safe and not necessarily go to windows and pallets because he could have trapped first before using them to vault so that you know if you are or not trapped. And there's a multitude of different killers. For example, Michael Myers will not just flat out go for the kill. Michael Myers will wait, stalk you, charge up, and then if he gets to a high enough level of charge, you can and he can insta-kill you. Literally from going from full health to knocked on the ground. And then, for example, Ghostface. He has the same ability. He stalks people. So Ghostface and Michael Myers, they will not always go for the kill outright and go into a chase. So they will wait and stalk their opponent, drain them of the resource that they gain from them, and then they will go for their strike once they're fully charged up. And then there's a multitude of different killers, and so each killer you have to understand a little bit about them. Like, the Hag, she can have hexed runes on the ground. Not hexed runes, but little hexes on the ground that will do a little jump scare. But are not actually her, but she can teleport to those if she's in range. The Huntress, she can throw a hatchet and deal damage to you or knock you on the ground depending on whatever. It's just with the thing is, it's not necessarily scary. It's just chase becomes the scary part because it's like, I don't want to go on the hook. I don't want to go on the hook again. It's not I'm scared for my life because I was not expecting that. Most times you know, okay, I'm going to chase here in a few minutes. The hunter's circling nearby. Let's see if I can hide. If not, I'm running to that window as long as he's not coming from that direction. And so, you're going to be in a chase. It's not like, boo, from behind the wall. It's, you know, okay, the killer's nearby. It's only a matter of time before I get into a chase. And then the scary thing is, okay, I need to lose him quickly and make distance in between him and me, and then start helping my friends repairing generators. So it's not really a scary game. It's a game of strategy, but you're against someone who cannot be destroyed. So, I mean, Walker, is there any way that you would consider getting the game?
No.
Besides for, like, a huge sale. Like, for example, if Miniac got it, and he said, oh yeah, I like it, it's a fun game, I'd play it again.
Yeah. No.
What if the audience says that they want to see you play it?
Well, let's ask the audience, shall we?
Okay, there's no audience live, but I'm pretty sure if someone watches to this point, they will say something. But, I mean, if you say, sure, let's ask the audience, then I will wait until I have people watching to ask them.
Well, no, there's a comment that's actually really insightful.
What?
I said, actually, there's somebody that commented, and I think it's just a really insightful comment.
Don't get it, Walker. But that's from you. You literally told yourself not to get it.
It is.
So, I mean, I could do the exact same thing and say, get it, Walker, get it.
Ah,
But I'm
yes,
not, so
but you're not the audience. You're the,
I am the audience. I am watching myself.
I mean, the same.
You're
Anyway,
tech. If you don't count me as the audience, then you're not the audience because you're on stream.
yes, but you're the host, so technically I could be the audience.
Not really. But, I mean, I'll wait until we have a live audience of more than just you and myself, and then we'll see what they say. And, fine, maybe you can say, okay, I'll listen to what the audience says if Minia gets it. Or, instead of the Halloween stream doing, that, instead of doing, Dead by Daylight, we do a Hunt Showdown stream on Halloween.
No.
I mean, you already own it.
Yeah, no, I'm still gonna draw, because I like drawing stuff. And I'll be doing Inktober, or I guess Drawtober.
Right, but
I don't
it's the last day. It'll be the last night. Literally, I'll probably start streaming. It'll actually probably be a long stream, so doing a game like Dead by Daylight would be good, because each game as the survivor is different. Each game.
Point.
So, I mean... So... Or Hunt Showdown, which is the exact same. Except for me, the only thing that I lose in Dead by Daylight is if I bring in an item like a toolbox, medkit, flashlight, or key, or any other item, I lose that if I die, or if I trade it out or use all of it. I lose any modifiers I added on, 2 modifiers that I added onto the item, and if I use an offering, I lose the offering. But the offering is meant to be used because essentially you get more points when you use an offering. So you can either use an offering to say, I want to go to this location, or use an offering to boost your points within a certain category. So altruism, daring, or whatever. So you can get more points if you do something. So you already know when you go into a match, okay, I'm using an offering, it's gone. But I will get more points from using it. But then, if you use an item, you might lose it if you cannot survive. But items are not hard to come by, but other than that, you keep everything. And I mean, literally, it's not that hard to just pick a character, give them level them up, get some perks, and then play several matches without bringing in the items, just to literally build up an item collection. Like, for example, I think I would play as Dwight with a perk that when I open a chest, I get a chance of getting a better quality item from the chest. And then from there, I use that item as long as I don't fully use it, and then I can leave with it if we win. If not, I run Dwight with the exact same perks, and rinse and repeat. It's a really fun game. Maybe if you see it again, you would consider it.
If I got it for free, I would download it.
What if something better than free, someone gets money to you for the game?
You're not gonna pay me to get the game, bro.
I would.
I know you would, but I will not accept it.
But you will.
No, I won't.
What if the stream pays you?
No, it's the same thing. Stream's not being funded right now or monetized. The only funding we're getting is from more VPN. That was partially.
You tried to do it, but it cut off.
I tried to, and I was also very tired. But I also sent you some art that I have finished.
What if I could modify the contract saying, I will give you of art if you get this one game. And literally any time I want you to get a game, I say, I will give you half of the money for the game and a mountain of art.
You would need to have had to spend at least 3 or 4 hours on each artwork. A total of 24 hours.
I mean, if I really want you to get a game,
No, I'm still
24 hours is a simple price to pay.
That's just basically, at that point, it's just me commissioning you.
Okay.
But no, I'm also not going to do that. So, but I did send you an art that I would need you to look over and see, and I'm thinking about whether or not I should color in the eyes. I have a pack of Crayola pencils, and I don't know if I would actually be able to color it in a way that would, like, make it look like her eyes. Also, I think I've also come to a conclusion on how I can make it to where I've drawn it and her not think I'm creepy.
Okay.
I never tell her.
Okay.
All in all, it's pretty thing. I'll post it. I'll post it in the group chat. But it shall never see the light of day outside of that.
Makes sense.
And as far as the your art, so I think you should spend like a solid 30 minutes to an hour on the art.
I mean, right now I don't really have any inspiration for art, and also tomorrow, I hopefully my group gives me the Google presentation link thing, and so I can actually start working, because my group has to turn in a project Sunday that we've known about the entire semester.
Oh, well.
For STS, it's the Science, Technology, and Society, so essentially an ethics class. So, I mean, mine. I think we have a business major, software engineer, computer engineer, and another engineer within our group. So, I mean, all of our majors are close together. So, I'll figure out what mine is. And then the presentation slideshow that we're making is essentially like if we're doing training if we were training a new batch of employees in the code of ethics. That's essentially what we're doing. So, I mean, I'll try to put in my 2 cents and, have my work shown, so it's, when we do the evaluations, which are due in a week or so. I don't know if it's every group or just our internal evaluation, or if we're grading other groups or whatnot. I don't know. I'll have to look that up. I think that's due next week. But so I'll make sure that I pull my weight so people will give me a good score.
Yay! I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'm sure I'll be fine. I'm just waiting to get the link so I can start working. And it apparently has to be 5 to 7 minutes, but it's a virtual class and we're not doing a video format. So I have no idea how that's gonna work. But, as long as I do at least 2 slides myself, I think I should be fine. I don't know, I'll figure out what my teams plan on doing and then working accordingly. But, yeah, so that's what I have to do tomorrow, and I don't have any inspiration for art. And also, I have to do last-minute training as well.
Hey, whenever you get into writer's block, or artist block, what the best thing to do is?
Dynamite? C4?
Just draw stuff. Just draw stuff. Just, like, stop
but
doing that.
I don't have any inspiration. And the only times I get some inspiration is like right now when I have to go to sleep.
Okay, don't do it. Don't do it now, because then you're only going to do it for like 15.
No, I mean, I can spend a good 20-30 minutes right now. I mean, I shouldn't, because I should go to sleep. But I mean, it's Saturday.
Another reason. So, if you don't want to be repeat, I highly suggest you A, spend a reasonable amount of time on it, and B, wait until you know it's something you do.
You highly underestimate me.
I like drawing people because I don't know.
No, wait, you overestimate me, not underestimate. Overestimate.
Yeah, I underestimate you. I know you can do better than what I expect.
No. You think I'm going to be churning out Mona Lisas?
Maybe not Mona Lisas, but like at least like a step below Mona Lisas, like a small step below. Like probably close to Michelangelo, maybe some Picasso. Okay, hold on, let me send you a picture of what I think you are capable of.
And can I already just tell you, you are absolutely wrong.
Well, you haven't seen what I think you're capable of yet.
I'm just assuming. No matter if the image you show is great or terrible, I will not be able to do that.
I'll send you a picture of...
If it's high art or not, I will not be able to do it. You overestimate my art ability.
These are... Oh wait, hold on. There we go. I sent it to you via Instagram.
Okay, I'll check. Just because I'm pretty sure you overestimated me.
Oops, actually, seen one twice.
Oh, yeah, you do. Yep.
No, okay. So,
both of them.
One's a sketch from Kelsey. Both are from Kelsey.
Yeah, no, I can't do anything like that, no.
You can do this. You've been in advanced art, bro. You have more...
I got by on the skin on my teeth.
You have more art experience and more knowledge and know-how than I do. Like, at least 3 times, if not more, as much.
Yes, but that does not translate to skill. I have the knowledge, but doesn't mean I have the skill.
Okay, I do not have skill. All I do is watch stuff online and, like, practice art tutorials and anime.
But yeah, I cannot do that.
That is not legitimate skill. You have legitimate creativity.
No, I don't. As you can see, I have not sent any form of artwork within the past month.
Okay, wait, you haven't seen any in the past month? Hold on, I've drawn stuff in the past month, though, right?
No, you haven't posted anything within the last few weeks.
Oh, that's right, because I've been doing... man.
Hehehehe. I'm free.
That's right. Because I have not had... Because we haven't done stream in a while, have we? Anyway, well, I posted something now.
Yeah, you haven't been on a stream with me for a few weeks because, I've been... The other weekend I was knocked out with my ear infection.
That's right. Yeah, how are you doing, by the way?
Oh, perfectly better.
Okay, cool.
It's back to normal. Let me check my right ear. I feel some... When I push on my right ear, earlier this week, like Monday, it was feeling like my right ear was starting to go into the effects, so I used a few drops and slept on my left shoulder, or my left side, so my right ear was up, and I just had a few drops in there, and it felt better. I mean, it still feels like there could be some pressure buildup, but nothing like my left ear. Which also, I guess you weren't in stream for it, but... So when I was at my family's for last weekend, I don't know if you want to see it as a good thing or a bad thing, but I got to go see my cousins, not for reasons why I wanted to, but I ultimately got to see them. So my uncle on my mom's side is a doctor, and a practicing doctor, and so I actually went over to his house before I went over to my great-grandmother's house to move some stuff and do some stuff there. So I went over to his house, and he did his doctor stuff, looked at my ear, and he actually prescribed me an antibiotic pill to take, only 3 days worth, and that helped a whole lot. And then I probably got to chat with and just hang out with them for at least an hour before I had to go work at my great grandmother's house. So, I mean, not a reason why I want to go over to see my cousins, the having to go see my uncle because I need medical help. But I mean, I gotta see my cousins, and on my mom's side, it feels like I'm seeing them less and less. But so I gotta see them, and that was really good.
A win is a win.
Hmm?
I said a win is a win.
Yeah, a win is a win. Like literally next year, next fall, my grandparents on my mom's side will literally have a grandkid in all grades of college, and then one like in 10th grade, I think she's going into next year. I forget. But like literally, my sister will be a senior in college. My oldest cousin will be a junior. I will be a sophomore, and then my middle cousin on my mom's side, she is going into her freshman year. So literally, there is next year, my Nana and Papa, my mom's parents, will have a grandchild in every year of college, and then one. Sorry to my youngest on my mom's side. You'll be in college soon. I think I'll be a senior by the time you're a freshman. I think.
It happens
I don't know.
faster than you think.
What?
So, I said it happens faster than you think.
Oh, yeah. But so, over the past, it has felt like me and my cousins on my mom's side, we haven't got to see each other as much. So, I mean, this year alone, I've doubled the amount I've gotten to see them. Because besides for me going up to my dad's parents' house and then getting to go over to my grandparents' house, other than that, I would only see them for Thanksgiving and the day after Thanksgiving to have like my Nana's birthday party, and then Christmas. Those would be the only few times I get to see them within a year that I can regularly count on. There's one Christmas that after Christmas I stayed with my grandparents, and I went and like the day after Christmas I went and spent some time with them, with my cousins on my mom's side. So, I mean, it's felt like I've got to see them less, and I think I am also kind of starting to feel that with the cousins on my dad's side. And I think that could also be an effect of my sister is not there with me, because my youngest on my dad's side and is really buddy-buddy with my sister. And so literally all my cousins are girls, so they don't always want to hang out with me, kind of deal, because I'm a dude. So I mean, if my sister was there, they would probably be more willing to be over there, or us be together, kind of deal. At least I could be overseeing it, and it could just be conflicting schedules and they can't see me. So I mean, I have no clue. But I like seeing my cousins. I love being with both sets of cousins, both sets of aunts and uncles. I love being with them. And so, as I've grown up, it's like, well, I can do more stuff. It feels like I'm not seeing them as much because, they also have lives themselves, and, ours aren't necessarily matching up when I'm available to be with them. So it's a bummer when I can't see a set of cousins. But I mean, to each their own. And so hopefully, but I know I'll always be able to see them on Thanksgiving, and if I contact them and they're available, they'll probably say, yeah, come on, swing over, let's hang out, let's do this or that. But
and you'll probably be able to like hang out with them once I don't know, like in the future when you've kind of got like more control, you can drive places and do all that jazz.
I mean, I already can.
Well, yeah, but like
the downside about going to my grandparents' house, as long as, because I normally don't drive up. If I can, like, punt off the responsibility of driving to there, I will. So it's either like my dad will drive, or if my sister's in town, like when we went up for a week with my sister and I, she drove my car up there. So I mean, if my car is there, I can drive it, and I can drive around, and I can drive to see both cousins. But I don't always drive up there because I don't want to drive several hours on the interstate by myself, nor do I think my parents want me to do that. So it's like, I want to, but I can't, because I do not have the vehicle with me to drive myself places. So, you know. But, yeah, I need to be wrapping up.
Mm. So before we go, I posted I sent you a link to a YouTube channel called Chroma Moma, and it's a guy from, I want to say he's from Beijing, or if he's from China, and he is an artist that has other advice. He's kind of an upcoming YouTuber, and he's got some just really cool videos about different art stuff, and I don't know, I'd recommend taking a look at him.
Okay, I'll try to.
Okay, second is, do you think I should try and either just go ahead and post the picture of the
Yes.
the photo, or do you think I should try and color in the eyes?
I mean, if you had more to color in than the eyes, then I can see it going well with both. But I'd say if you're going to color in the eyes, then, and it's only the eyes, then I'd say hold up for the eyes. But if you want to color in more stuff, like essentially you could also show progress. Like, here's when I started at the basic sketch, here's middle stage, and here's end stage.
I think
So
I'm
you
gonna
could do
color in
that.
stuff later, because first off, I really, really like how this came out. I felt like it came out pretty well. I think just because the first time I did it, I was less experienced. And I think this time I really started I think the hair came out really well, because I tried to make it more realistic. The side poof for one of them is a little less realistic, but the little strands of hair I felt like came out pretty well. The eyes came out a lot better. I feel like the proportions came out a lot better. I feel like it was just kind of a more rounded picture. You know what I'm trying to say, drawing. And so I think if I'm going to do it, I want to try and sketch more in the future when I have more to sketch with, instead of Crazy Art Colored Pencil 24 pack that I got for 99 cents at Walmart. Maybe I might go down to Michael's, spend $12, and get a decent pack of pencils. They couldn't be more than $12, can they? You know, I could probably get like at least a pack of 100 pencils for like $12.
Probably. Depending
Anyway.
on quality
Yeah,
and
I'll
branding.
I'll do some research and try and find some good quality pencils. But that's basically where I am right now. I'm gonna try and just slowly but surely increase my abilities.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good sound.
Yes, and as far as your art, you do whatever you want to do, whatever you're inspired to
I'll
do.
I'll
But
try to do something tomorrow.
I
I just have
heavily
to see it,
advise,
what everything looks like.
I heavily advise you spend more time on it, just because I know full well that you have the capacity to do some awesome art. I think in this way we're very similar. Where if you spend enough time on it, it will come out fantastically amazing, and that
You
is something I'm
overestimate me.
No, I've seen what you've done with a lot of time spent on something, and I think it's pretty good. I think you just need to
What
find
about
something.
those, what was it, like 4 or 5 sheets of art that I literally turned into confetti the other week and flushed down the toilet? I
Yeah,
think I
see, the
did say
funny
that on stream.
thing is, yeah, the
Maybe.
funny thing is, I never saw
You
those
didn't
because
see them, so...
you took them down and you shredded them, and it's like, dude, I have a
Oh,
sucky
I never even posted
picture.
them.
Yeah, I have a sucky picture of like Elise and a bunch of other stuff that looks like 1980s trash anime. Um, but I don't destroy them because it's like, okay, this happened. They suck, and it
Oh
was a
no,
really
my
bad
the
day.
pictures that I
But
had,
it's
they overstayed their welcome.
yeah, but what's important is the fact that they happened, and you can't get over the fact that they happened. Some days you're going to have really sucky drawings. I've thrown away a drawing once, and that was because I really screwed it up. It was the first page of my notebook, and I didn't want the first page of my art book to be terrible. But after that, I have some really trash drawings, and you don't have to post your trash drawings. I don't post my trash drawings.
Then why should I even
Fine.
post at all?
Well, okay, so first off, not all your drawings are trash. Second,
No,
the
you're
fact that
wrong.
they happened is important because you could say, you can look back on it, it's like, wow, that really sucked. But 2 weeks later, after a lot of practice, I improved significantly. And that is what is so very important.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'll get off my soapbox.
Yeah. But I don't do good art.
Not yet. You don't.
Never.
Well, actually, first off, you do. Second, you can do better art in the future.
Oh yeah, I can do better art.
Like, and soon, real soon.
It's just it would take me 8 years to create that better art.
Well, okay, technically we're always doing better art. Because we're always improving, just like we're always learning stuff. I think, okay, so first things first. I think that my drawing of, my original drawing of Kelsey, my first attempt, it was good in the fact that at that skill level that I was at, it didn't suck nearly as bad as some of the other stuff I drew. It didn't look like Kelsey, and frankly, it didn't really look like anything that I was trying to make. And there are some definite flaws with it, in the fact that it just wasn't detailed. However, that being said, I still wouldn't hide it, because it's like, okay, you know, it happened, but it's not as bad as some of the other stuff that I've done. And that's a marked improvement. And I'm probably going to try and redo the tracer drawing as well, just because I want to see, you know, just how I've improved.
Mm-hmm.
And all is well and good, but yeah, all this to say, as long as you keep practicing, I think you'll do just fine and dandy.
Mm-hmm. Double. Well, I really need to wrap up.
Alright, yeah,
Way
understood.
past wrap up time.
I kind of took over there and wanted to give some words of wisdom,
I
but
mean, I could have
in
at
some,
least, if I knew that I wasn't going to wrap up, I could have at least played like 2 more matches. I thought
yeah,
I was going to wrap up and then, wee, like an hour of talking.
tangent time.
Yeah.
Well, I guess in summary, the thing to take away from is spend some time doing art and post it as per our agreement.
Maybe I need to look back at the contract and see how long that agreement lasts for.
That agreement lasts forever because you did not specify an end date.
I'm pretty sure I can modify that agreement somehow. Maybe with Miniag as a council member, maybe. And I'm pretty sure that the agreement wasn't really primarily for me. It's that you provide art and others in the group, the art group chat, would provide the art.
So what you're saying is I need to go and find like Allie and Annie and Jordan and all those and start forcing them to draw because like, yo, Jake said that you would draw for me and he promised it, and so we need to figure this out, otherwise we're gonna have some problems. And, hire
Pay up. The tax man has come.
Yeah. We don't want
The
any
repo man has come to reap his reward.
We don't want any unfortunate accidents happening.
Ooh, what's that? The genetic Reaper Man stands at 6'6". I forget. There's a whole like player movie called like the Genetic Opera or something. Repo Man, the Genetic Opera. It's a really weird movie. Possibly bordering on the side of do not watch. But there's one song that's pretty good. The only reason I know is because of TikTok. It's Zytrate comes in a little glass vial, a little glass vial, a little glass vial. Zytrate goes into the gun like a battery, then gets placed somewhere up against your anatomy. When the gun goes off, it's ready and you're ready for surgery. Surgery. Something like that. That song on TikTok has died out like the plague. But I still remember it from the early days of TikTok.
Way back in the day.
Way back in my day. I remember this song, Sonny. We're going off a tangent again.
Okay, I have finally been able to get the book, The Red Queen, on my Kindle. I was in 10th place in line. Because apparently it's a very popular book. And so now I'm in this predicament. It's like, crap, I need to start reading the book because I only have X amount of time to do it. So, and Allie suggested I read the book. Have you read the book?
No, I do not know the book.
Okay, well, anyway, I thought everybody knew the book. She suggested I read it, and it's about some magical person with blood and other such stuff, and yeah, anyway, so, I need to do that, but if we're talking about good stuff to read / watch, A, Infinity Train Book 3 is out, and it is a fantastic TV show. B,
I need to watch Hamilton.
You do need to watch it. Well, I haven't seen Hamilton, and I know I like Hamilton, but I have not, like, Better Hills for Hamilton. Trying to think of what another good thing to do. You could read The Martian Chronicles. That was a pretty good one.
I do not read.
H.G. Wells is The Time Machine. Read H.G. Wells is The Time Machine.
You know that song in High School Musical 2, I Don't Dance? Yeah, well, it's I Don't Read.
If you read, that only makes you grow. The more you know, the more you grow.
Then why am I almost 6 foot when I don't read?
Yeah, fair point.
I'm almost
And,
6 foot,
I don't
and
know,
I
it's
haven't
just
read
like-
a single book within the
You
past
can
year
read
that's not
classic
specifically
literature.
assigned. Oh, I just remembered something I have to do. This is going to be the last sidetrack thought before I do the wrap-up seal. I have to watch a movie, like the Little Big Barn or something. Little Big Farmer, I don't know, but something little, something big, something farm. I don't remember the exact name. It's in my email, and I don't care to look it up right now. But I have to. I don't think I have Hulu, so that means I'm gonna have to rent it off of Amazon or see if YouTube has it for free. But I have to watch that before Tuesday next week. So that means that's something else that I'm gonna have to do. I'm actually gonna have to sit down and watch a movie for once. But I mean, this is not something that I want to watch. It's something that I'm forced to watch because of school. So, but yeah, and apparently I should probably be taking notes on it. Oh, that's something else I have to do. I have to start writing my, I think it's a 1,000-word essay over like the Weddell's essay or something like that. I forget. I'll have to look at the requirements. But yeah, I have stuff that I need to do. And unfortunately, my motto is not, tomorrow is not the due date, so today is not the due date. Unfortunately, that's not my motto, but it is close. And I need to stop using that as a motto. Because I actually need to work ahead of time, so I am not overwhelmed with work. But yeah, that's how it be. But, so, I need to wrap up. Thank you, Walker, so much for playing with me and talking. It's been a blast talking with you. To everyone watching, thank you guys so much for watching. And we'll be back tomorrow about 9. I probably will try not to go this late tomorrow night. Probably only going until midnight. Not this late. This was way later than I thought. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you did enjoy. If you did, please leave a like. If you want to see more from me, please subscribe. And to stay up to date with what I do, please ring that notification bell. Thank you guys so much for watching. And remember, take it easy.